Oh, 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 I think I saw something. Oh, we got something. Hello, chat. Jesus Christ.
Oh!
Voices.
We're here!
Oh, joy.
Oh,
Hello,
no.
chat. I'm so glad we have been released from the void. Oh,
She ripped the
fine.
duct tape off, finally.
Yes. We do live. I'm sorry, she kept us in the warp. We've been out of contact for about 500 years. Things have changed. Oh, I am pure, Lumi loves feet. I am pure. I am absolutely the purest of pure.
You know that's BS.
That's
You are
loaded.
not pure.
Compared to you guys, I am absolutely.
You're comparing polished shit to fresh shit.
It'll be a few more moments until the fish gets here, chat. But she will be here eventually. Maybe.
Maybe. Hello, chat.
Hello.
Also, I'm gonna find. Should I get the Mosa post? I could probably get it.
The what
App humans.
post?
You'll understand when I get it. I'll
I'm
DM you
scared.
first.
Maybe, maybe not. It's hard to understand you half the time.
I believe I'm making myself clear.
Are you though? Are you clear?
Hard to say.
You're more opaque right now.
Oh,
Sorry,
yeah.
I'm sorry, chat. We can't bring out the Uncle Ruckus today. We have to keep this chat friendly and monetizable, profitable.
Ivan, she's currently MIA. She's been
Yeah.
kidnapped.
There are issues the fish must attend to until she gets back. Until then, you are stuck with discountism. What Ben doesn't sound it.
She's in person.
Jesus fucking Christ. God damn it, Farmer Jack.
What's happening? I don't have the stream open.
Discountism, yeah, that sounds about right.
Well, it's all the discountisms until.
They got artism on
It's
sale.
alright, the entire plot of the Horse Heresy novel series, daddy issues. There we go. A lot of parental issues with that one.
So Cerberus.
Also, Horus was bald, so that's why he rebelled.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
What did we learn?
Bald people are evil.
People are evil.
Yes, just Skip, I tend to think I'd like to know at least a little bit about the 40k lore.
I know enough to know the Emperor is Jesus Christ.
Now, see, we don't bring up Vulcan. Vulcan's the exception, not the norm.
Who's talking about Vulcan Daddy?
Pay attention to the chat. You fool.
I'm eating my spaghetti, thank you.
Well, that sounds like a skill issue. Being headless and being bald are two very different things. Oh boy.
Check your DMs, Eclipse.
Those.
That's the piece I was talking about, yeah.
Eh. Yes, she sleeps, not knowing that chat is on fire around her.
Gwembus, that's too soon, man. Too soon, Gwembus.
Well, I mean, it's always too soon with the Iron Hands fans. There's two of them, and their lore is punishment enough.
Grandma, you can see Lumi breathing. She's sleeping.
That's a predator. What, petulant Purdy? How the fuck he grew up with a loving father and, well, one okay brother and a sister that was very beloved, and he fucked it all away.
Hearing my own voice is weird.
Boop the snoot.
Well, they just don't have stream volume on, you fool. Yes, this is Lumi's lion cosplay. She is prepping to be the lion. Half of us are going to betray her in time. Don't worry about that. I'm not telling you who. Tisk tisk.
I'm gonna message you the same image, Fox, and I'm gonna add one.
Lion
Well,
fruit.
Lumi would like it, I think.
Actually, no. Not all salamanders are
I seen
hairless.
that image.
Lots of salamanders actually recover with having hair. Some of them have nice orange, fiery orange hair. Apparently, I should know this because I'm in the middle of reading a Salamander's Omnibus.
Yeah, abhumans. Good picture
Yeah.
of abhumans there.
Mm-hmm.
Lion Fishel Johnson. Yes. We will call her home the Rock. Oh.
I'm
Oh.
I'm
Motion.
gonna fucking throw myself
Oh,
off of a cliff.
Sure.
I didn't think she'd ever fucking leave.
Well, you see, mothers always have an excuse to stay around an extra 10 to 30 minutes, maybe an hour.
I'm going to fucking jump off of a cliff. Make sure there ain't shit underneath. Jesus fucking Christ.
That's okay. We'll put the cushion where you're gonna fall right
Mama
before you hit.
Yeah.
It's like
Mama
if I
Fish was
would've-
just counting the feet collection. Don't worry
It's like
about
if I
that.
would have known ahead of time, I would have delayed this stream for like, another hour. Oh my fucking god.
Everyone,
Anyways,
say
hi,
hello to
guys.
LumLum.
Hi guys.
Hi, Lumi. Everyone say hi to Lumi's mom.
I'm pretty sure she's already gone. You fool.
I mean,
Fine, I
the
want to say
thought
hi
counts,
to Mom.
I
I
think.
don't think it does.
I'll say hi to Coco.
If you want her gone, send her away. I can't do that to my mom. That's rude. What am I gonna say?
Yeah.
Get the fuck out. I don't want to see you anymore. No, she's already trying to fix things with the shit she did in the past, and I want to make it seem like I don't want to ever talk to her again.
All you need to do is just go, get out of my room, Mom! I'm playing Warhammer!
You don't understand, Mom. It's not a phase.
Tell her you want to appease your 100+ person chat. She doesn't have to know. She doesn't know that I talk to a bunch of people about fucking Warhammer.
Just tell her you're making money off the internet.
You're internet famous. You're a celebrity.
I'm far fucking from a celebrity.
We'll get
Also,
you there.
why the hell do you guys give money when I'm not even here?
Because
One thumb
apparently,
Jim.
maybe the chat really just likes watching you sleep on stream.
I don't know how to tell you this.
What is this thing? Play Dawn of War 3, Angry Voice for the Emperor, Charge Light of the Emperor.
This is true. We must get Lumi to play Dawn of War 1 at some point. It's an RTS, I know, but we will get her to play it.
TS fucking. Yeah, tell her
It's
you're
okay.
London. Shut the fuck up. No.
If she plays
It's a
Dawn
s-
of War, I think she needs Arch over
No,
her
it's
shoulders.
I was gonna say, it's a simple one. Even Arch can possibly win at that one. Because I'm gonna have stipulation. I don't think Arch can be very good at games unless there's an end turn button associated with them.
All right. Well, let's just get started with this shit that you guys are throwing at me. Because what is this? Astartes 1 through 5. That's what you guys want me to watch first, right?
Oh, yes. That is the peak of Warhammer
Cinema.
animation.
Yes.
Which is what brought
If you
a
wouldn't
lot
mind
of
sharing
people.
the screen in Discord, just so I don't have to worry about latency.
Yes, I will share it, and I'm gonna fucking just
Thank you,
do
LumLum.
random super chat goal for the stream. Set timer 3 hours. What will I do?
Farmer Jack, we're not gonna do that to Arch. It's too torturous for him.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. His fucking, his introduction to the Legions is funny. I can name at least 2 videos that are good for that. Other than that, I don't know about that.
Bricky's video is a good introduction, then it's up to you to actually get the lore yourself.
It's true. You don't go for him for accuracy, ever.
Or Weshammer, I think. Or I've been told. He's
What?
more entertainment.
Okay, here we go. This super chat goal. If we hit that goal, we chat will decide what faction we dedicate next Warhammer Wednesday to.
Uh-oh.
Alright. Let me know how... Actually, hold on. I need to fucking share screen first. I was about to leave y'all behind.
Wow.
It's okay. I'm used to being left behind.
It's okay. I already did it in Forever Winter. I'll do it again
It's
here.
true.
More than once.
This was a bad... Listen here, man, you son of a bitch.
What?
Major Kill is
Major
safe,
Kill.
edgy arch.
Major Kill isn't even that accurate either. I have an Italian man that would like to refute most of what he says.
Oh yes, you should watch Pontius. You should really
Yes.
should watch him. He's good. He's really good.
Pontius.
Yes.
I've heard of Pontius before. I think
He's a
I
good one.
subscribed to him. I just haven't watched anything.
We could watch his Importance of Lore video. Just to show, like, yes, lore is important, kiddies.
Oh,
Mhm.
okay.
It keeps
Right.
things consistent.
Alright, let me know how the video audio is on your guys' side chat. And then let's just get started.
Ooh, it's time for the greatest of animations.
Mm-hmm.
And this is the guy who helped with the Amazon thing, right?
Supposedly he helped with the Amazon animation, as far as I know.
Supposedly. Insane Linguist,
Definitely-
thank you. Bricky is like 40k oversimplified. I hear nothing but a mixed bag of opinions about Bricky, but from what I've seen of him, he seems annoying.
Well,
He
he's
is
okay with
the-
female custodies, which makes him hyper cringe.
I see.
He is the door that you go through to get into 40k nowadays.
He used to be really good as storytelling back when he wasn't Bricky, but Bricky Orchid 8, and when he played League of Legends.
Storytelling. Really.
Yeah, storytelling is he told stories about his encounters with people in League Ranked.
Oh.
Hmm.
Great.
Excuse me.
Is Bricky that bad?
It's not that bad.
He's not that
He's not
bad.
that
it's
bad,
just-
he's just not that great.
yeah.
It's like, from what I've seen, he's the one that wants to bring anyone with functioning ears into 40k.
Pretty much.
Yep.
That is actually kind of hard to think about it.
Alright, I'm gonna be pausing this a lot. Is this all made by one dude?
Yes. This was all made by one man over, like, the course of years. It took him, like, maybe a year, half a month to a year to release, like, 2 minutes of animation.
I can only imagine
Jeez.
the rendering time for it.
And there's a good reason for that. His attention to detail is immaculate. But
Harbinger,
unfortunately, the
thank you
OG
for the
video was
10.
taken off.
I believe Lumi would most appreciate the Night Lords and homunculi.
And she would appreciate the Demon Kabasa.
The Demon Kulava.
Thank you. I can never
Kulala.
pronounce it right.
They say it's a fucked up way to make space rains.
Arch has a breakdown video of this especially focusing on the last part of the series. If somebody wants to link that in Warhammer Wednesday suggestions, we can watch that after we're done with this. That'd be awesome. are these dudes that the Space Marines are going after?
Psychers.
Psychers?
Rogue Psychers. Yep.
Okay.
Basically, they're mages of 40k. They have magical powers.
I always thought Psychers had to have a guard with them.
It's
Okay, that made my brain happy.
Look, gore.
bisect.
Intestines. Clean. Precise.
There's no such thing as an ex-heretic. You know what? Fair.
This is true.
Oh, that's fucking nasty.
It's delectable.
Alright, so before we get to the next part, so like, what exactly are psychers and how do they get their powers? I know that they're wizards, essentially, but
They're
like,
they're mutations.
they're mutations.
Yes, they're mutations. I don't know if how often. Some of them can be super latent. Like some of them can be like only discover the powers like super late into their lives, but
Mhm.
others are like basically known like right off the hop.
Mhm.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but Psychers are considered in the Imperium abhumans. Due to their
Yes.
mutation, they get their powers from the warp, which is
Hell.
space hell, ultra hell, hell's hell.
It is hell. The hells of hells.
I see.
Every single emotion, a positive and negative of every living creature, is in the warp.
Yeah.
Every soul to be, every soul that was, is in the warp. And typically, our negative emotions are a lot stronger than positive ones.
I see. So
And also
as
normal human. Sorry.
so as Black Templar said, the warp no touched them, and that's how they got their psyker powers.
Oh, you see, no, something happened with the Black Templars during a war. Actually, there's actually a Pontius video that we could actually watch to discuss the Black Templars thingamajigger.
Mhm.
But essentially, like, something happened and they actually don't have psychers anymore.
Oh, okay. And
They
that,
don't read books, they lack a librarian.
Oh, and Tawawa, however I say your name. Except for blanks and nulls, they have zero connection to the warp.
Yes, they are literally they are literally soulless to everything. Like to psychers, to demons, they literally don't have a soul to them, and it scares the shit out of them.
So
It
does
scares
that
the
so does that mean that they are unable to be like manipulated? I guess if they have no soul to corrupt.
Yes, basically
Okay.
they are. They can't. They could literally probably walk into the art terror and come out like, oh, that was weird.
They are weird to
Cool.
the point where, a parent might actually attempt to like kill the child
Yes,
if
because the pariah gene that they're born with causes like even normal people to look at them with revile and disgust. So a lot of them might actually just be killed in the crib.
yes.
Okay. Do they have any like combat uses or not?
Oh
really?
yes, they're great at killing demons.
Oh,
it's
okay. Blanks hurt
Nulls?
psychers
They-
and demons. I
Like
see.
like blanks are perfect for killing demons because their entire existence is based off them having a connection to the warp. Blanks cut that connection.
There's an
I
entire
see.
faction that is the opposite side for the Custodians called the Sisters of Silence. They're all blanks, and their psychic abilities are so strong that they cannot speak. Because if they speak, you go crazy.
Oh, is that the reason they can't talk? I
Oh,
thought that was just a personal thing.
Oh, I was told that, like, granted, the person that told me is probably just as new to 40K as I am. I don't know. I was told that they were unable to speak because they knew what the Emperor, like the God Emperor, looked like, and they were basically bound to silence.
Yeah, I would actually honestly believe that one too. Basically, they're basically like along the custodians. They basically reside within the Imperial Palace half the time, so they probably have actually seen them.
I see. Okay. Sisters have a vow of silence. They speak via something like Morse code.
Yeah, basically sign
This is
language and whatnot.
Silent.
They can
it's the
speak,
sign
they
language.
just choose not to. It's an oath. Okay. Well, it looks like one of these weeks, if the Sisters of Silence aren't voted in for next week, we will have to take a deeper look at them. Because the Sisters of Silence always seem really fucking cool.
That's because they are cool, and they get shafted because when they added female custodians, like, cool, great.
Yeah, the official 40K website, I think it had a actual animation for the Custodies, and everyone was so excited when they saw the Sisters of Silence. They were always handing like, woo! Next scene, they introduced Femstodies.
And like, oh, cringe.
killed every excitement for the ship.
Yep.
You know, I will love the Sisters of Silence and the Sisters of Battle till the end of time. I don't know anything
Good.
about them yet, but if there's one like a Sisters fan on either side, I am that one fan. If there's none, that means I'm dead.
Oh, well, you see, the thing is, Bricky's actually a big Sisters of Battle fan.
Well, that's cool. Bricky doesn't count here. I don't watch him. So if anything, he doesn't exist
Fair
to
enough. He doesn't. Fair enough.
There's a Sister Repentia for you. Just DM'd it to you.
Oh, let me see.
She committed sins, therefore she must repent. In agonizing fashion.
Oh, that's hot.
That's hot.
Oh, that's hot. Alright, let's continue.
Geeky helmet. I love it.
Bowl.
It looks like a big explosive.
It's something worse.
Is it an egg?
It's not an egg, but it's not good. Look at that beaky boy. So handsome. And I love that cape.
That is a very nice cape.
It's simple but stylish.
It's the tomb of one of the two female Primarchs. Oh.
Oh, that's a joke. It's
I see.
there
Hey,
are no
don't
female Primarchs.
don't fucking type things at me because I will believe you. At face fucking value, because I don't know anything.
Female Primarchs don't exist.
Shut
No
up!
female Space Marines, the
Unless
boys
you look at
club.
some very alluring fan art, but that's about it.
See, this is why I have these guys with me, because I will just believe you at face fucking value.
I'm probably the least qualified for this.
You probably
Oh,
are
I'm just
right,
here for
sorry.
emotional support.
That thing's gotta be at least like what, fucking 20 feet high.
Lumi doesn't like the statue with control.
Born is madly in love with Slanesh.
That is also a lie.
Ha ha ha. Funny. Ha 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 ha.
Lucia should have disappointed.
Look, it's a
Spooky.
ball.
It's a ball. It's floating. It's glowing.
I want
This
to
could
touch
be
it.
bad.
Don't
let's
touch
touch
the
it.
Nono ball.
No, we'll touch it. We're good. There's a blue aura. Is Mizu in there?
Mizu?
He could be in there.
Free the puddle.
The puddle is in there somewhere, exuding his gay aura. Yes. There's nothing suspicious about this. It could be Noli, you never know.
What are they doing?
If I'm recalling this correctly, they are building a link between. They are sending a link to the Inquisitor back on that other ship, so he can do things.
I see.
That guy.
Oh.
That is a Psyker symbol on the back of his book.
No, that was an Inquisition symbol.
You are
Yes.
completely right. I am stupid.
But the Inquisitor is probably psychic, yes, or a psyker.
He's not having a good time.
Doing what must be done for the Emperor.
Did he just get hijacked?
Not yet.
Why?
Whoops. Uh-oh. He broke concentration.
Oh no.
And now you see, this is the best part that you're gonna see in a moment here.
Oh.
That is easily the best part right there. That is the source of many memes.
Oh. So that is a ball of corn, I see.
It is a ball of... It's either an ancient Xenos race or it's a demon.
Here we go.
Either way, it's no good. It's doing the suck. Ah! And now he's down a hand.
What happened?
Well, fuck.
It really is Misu. He engulfs everything.
Girl, and Percolo, you're not Alfarius. You'll never be Alfarius.
He could be.
He's not Alfarius.
This ball is like marriage. God.
Yeah, instant teleportation in this universe does not make you feel good, by the way.
Oh, I fucking bet.
It's fine, though. He's gonna walk it off.
Alright, let's see if I can remember my funny little head screw thing. Does that mean he served for, let's see, each one is 100 years, right?
Well, it actually depends on the color. The platinum one indicates 100 years of service, apparently. Silvers are 10, gold are
Silvers
50.
are 10? So these
No,
are silver, right?
Those can either be silver or platinum, so it's either he served for maybe 30 years or he served for 300. I'm gonna go on the side of 30.
2 silver and 1 gold.
Oh,
Two
yeah.
silver,
So
one
maybe,
gold. Yep.
so maybe
silver, 1 gold.
maybe 70 then.
70 years?
Yes, that might indeed mean 70 years of service.
Silver is 50. Gold is 100. So
150.
I thought platinum was 100.
150 years? 2 silver, 1 gold. So, no, if gold... So is gold... Silver 25 then? Or is silver 50? Because if it's 200 years, then why wouldn't he have 2 gold then? So 200 years, yes?
Chat is very divided on this
Chapter differences on how they were counted? Okay.
one. Oh, that entirely could be true. Either way, he served for quite a while.
1 million if it's Dreadnought.
Ha ha, Farmer Jack.
Let's say 150 to 200 years. See
Yeah, we'll
Titus,
say with
he's
that.
200. Okay.
Iron's 10, silver's 50, gold's 100.
They ran out of gold studs when he was issued them.
Oh,
Fair
so there's
enough.
iron studs. Okay.
What happens if they run out of silver? Just keep doing iron studs? 50
knows?
iron studs?
I mean, maybe if the Iron Wars do that, maybe they just keep doing it until their entire fucking head is covered in iron.
Bjorn is the oldest Dreadnought and he's 10,000.
Okay,
Jesus.
that one is true. That man has been around. He swears the Emperor likes him.
He fought with the Emperor
Yeah,
as well,
he
yes.
fought with the Emperor. He promised he likes him.
Fair.
He is actually the chattest of chads.
So this man ranging between 150 to 200 years. Okay.
Yes.
Well, at least
He's
I
been around for a
remembered a
while.
little bit. Yay!
Yes, Lumi is learning.
I'm
His
learning!
brain gets bigger.
Yes, Dante is at least well over 1,000 years. He's probably one of the longest lasting actual space marines. That's not a fucking dreadnought. That man be old. No one's gonna disagree with the dreadnought Lumi loves feed. Alien world, delicious. Mom, come pick me up. I'm lost. Oh god,
Man,
it's so
that-
good. It's still. Oh wait, no, play a few more. There's a few more seconds
Okay.
of clip right at the
It's
end.
one person. Holy shit.
I know. We could play the new trailer, because Warhammer Plus decided to release a trailer with more of his work to get you hyped. That I don't know how much they're actually gonna show at all. Now, those blue shards make me think those were Eldar they were fighting.
And
Like actual
okay,
Eldar, not.
it's like each chapter either is a chapter that
It's a chapter, yes.
that has their own little color scheme, right?
Yes. Every chapter has their own color scheme.
Okay, so fuck it.
And then GW put this man into a fucking cage, and I was forever upset with them.
Are you Autismos able to identify these by fucking sight?
I don't know about that, but the claw makes you want to think this is a Salamander successor, but I could be wrong. For some reason, this makes you think Salamander successor. But yes, these might all be fan-made chapters. Oh, there, that first one right there was clearly a Blood Angel successor.
Mm-hmm. What about this dude? This one is a homebrew? Oh, okay. Makes sense.
That one, he has Mortifactor's colors, but I don't know if that's their chapter symbol on his helmet. But apparently GW has like recognized this guy's original like homebrew chapter, which is neat.
Mhm.
But it's a shame they had to lock him up in the dungeon to do it.
Mhm.
So they just have this man just caged up and be
They
like,
ba-
nope, you work for us now.
You can't make any more. You work for us, and we're saying you can't make any more stuff. But hold on. I guess I'll start. I will send
GW
you a
or
link like the
buttheads.
new channel.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It's a minute 24, so it's a quick react.
Okay.
Eh, eh. Oh, there we go. I just sent you.
All right. Also, hold on, I gotta go grab something real quick. I am thirsty.
That's right. The fish is actually thirsty. It requires water.
It's not successor.
Cool.
Not the one with the claw. It's not a salamander successor chapter.
Oh, which one is it then?
I'm checking right now. I was just checking the salamanders one.
Well, as again, it could be a homebrew chapter, so it might not even be in official pages.
Whew.
The main chapter that gets featured is a homebrew. I think it's called Retributors. I don't know
Yes,
about the others.
that's the main one that we've been watching for like the last 10 minutes, and they've been officially recognized.
Yes, they are canon now. The white and black one was a black dragon, I think. The ones with the bone blades, I think.
No, I don't. I think black dragons are fully black armored.
But they have, was it
Okay.
malefactors?
Did you send me the thing in DMs?
I did.
Okay.
The black dragon is fully black.
Like they're full. Their armor scheme is like a fully black set.
Yep.
How many regiments do they have? Because there are variations in color scheme with regiments.
Regiments.
Yes.
Yeah, as in they might change a pauldron color. Like that's the difference between Ultramarines like companies is one has like white trimming, the other has gold trimming, another has red. There's not that much of a difference in color scheme.
So,
Never
hi,
forgive
Amadeus. How you doing?
GW over text to speech forever.
Yeah, no one will.
Yeah,
There is a dragon on his forehead plate.
it could be, but I'm not entirely sure that's still black dragons though.
For some reason, I'm reminded of Mortal Kombat. I'm just like, bro, my brain.
I thought of a
Broken.
Chinese. I saw like a Chinese dragon when I thought of that. Like,
Alright, let's watch this.
oh, Gwimbus, we don't talk about the tiger claws anymore. Those are taboo. Shame on you.
I'll read super chats after this trailer.
Chaos!
Orcs!
Oh, it's so good.
Blood angels?
Yep, Blood Angel's right there.
The other sides.
No, not the size of the Emperor.
No, earlier.
What? What, the green ones?
No, before Blood Angels, they showed the size of the Emperor. Size of the Emperor.
That's a Terminator.
Yes, it is.
Man,
Yep.
that looks so
and
cool.
And we may never get, like, apparently those might all just be teaser clips. Like, they might not even have their own full animations.
That is sad.
I know! They brought this man out to generate some hype, and that's
Yep.
about it.
Apparently, according to Ivan, the green ones are called the Sons
Yes, the
of
Sons of
Medusa.
Medusa. And funny enough, Arch mistook those for Nova Marines. Fucking shameful. Shame, Arch!
That's Amadeus, you knocked over there.
Sons of Medusa. He said something.
Alright.
Mortifactors are there apparently.
Okay, what else have you guys?
Size of the Emperor, Blood Angels, Mortifactors, the Green Tanks are the Ultramarine successor?
No, I think those are all the Iron Hands. Yeah, see, there we go. They are Sons of Medusa.
Love this. What? Oh, here we are. Thank you, Gunstar, for Arch's video.
Great.
4
Which one
years
is?
ago.
Ah, yes.
Stories Part 5 analysis.
Alright, Archley. Let us hear you yap at us. Do you still sound like you have hope in your heart?
Greetings and
He is
salutations,
definitely changed.
friends.
He sounds so happy. What happened?
He
Oh, yeah.
does sound happier. Now he just sounds sad half
Now
the
he
time.
just sounds sad and full of pastries.
He's sad because he knows he has to rely on you for half of his income now.
He met you and he was like, oh, that's my dependency now.
That's your.
Great.
That's your dependency now. Jesus fucking Christ.
You can just threaten to leave the
He
show
might-
if he ever
oh, fuck off.
misbehaves.
What happened? GW banned all fan con- Yeah, I know what happened. I just
Yeah.
like asking, man, what happened? And I already know.
See, the thing is, we still do get fan content now. It's just that they went on that one spree and then they've just made us really hate them.
Yep.
Yeah. Pastries equal bottle of vodka? No, the man doesn't drink. He just eats pastries with meat. That's
He just
it.
eats rotten fish.
Yeah, he just eats jellied fish, and it's concerning for everybody involved.
No wonder he's depressed with his food.
Arch needs you on the show. I keep asking Arch, hey, you wanna do more streams? And he's like, he doesn't answer me. He just ignores me. It's just silence, and then he sends me either My Little Pony art, or he sends me things that Boog makes. Even though I already know what Boog makes, he already posts them in the server.
This man has depression, I know it. Oh yes, Soda's also made good stuff. Oh, if this wasn't a 40k stream, I'd show you some of his recent work, but damn, he makes good stuff. He's the one, like, I showed you, like, that that little stalker animation.
Ugh, hold on a second. I got a phone call. Why is it always when I'm...
Because you're popular.
Curse
Yes,
of the
he
Legion.
is. He is almost done with the Fallout 1, and that one will be gorgeous.
Yeah, Loom's sleeping again.
So, chat, how do we feel about slurs?
Honk. Me, 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 me. Honk. Me, 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 me.
Well, that's the kind of insane linguist. If I was Norwegian, I'd be depressed too. Well, at least I know how the chat feels now. Delicious. No, we can't give you skurs right
Okay,
now.
it should be
We have to keep the
unbothered
chat
for at
safe.
least another half hour or more.
Hmm.
Kiddo got picked up to go get some hair dye and stuff.
Uh-oh. Are they trying to rebel now?
No, she just wants to get some highlights.
I see.
Alright.
She's gonna go full emo. Like, uh-oh.
It's okay. I was once emo before. So if she...
We've all been
So
there.
it's genetic. Got it.
Yes.
I should have known.
I was forbidden from being emo.
Oh yeah, thank you for reminding me about super chats. Let me do those real quick before we start. Let's see, Magma, Sisters of Battle, Berkey 40k oversimplified, Homunculi, Dark Eldar, so you know why we hate Xenos. Mr. Twister Frenzy, I recommend checking out the Amber King. His content may be very long, but his voice acting and atmosphere of his storytelling is very immersive. I'll have to check that out. Hello, LumLum. I believe with your love of gore and violence, you will become a follower of Khorne. Blood for the Blood God, skulls for the Skull Throne.
See,
This is the
this-
correct interpretation. I think that one might actually be Lumi's favorite, just because she's psycho.
No,
See,
the last line of the super chat. Pete
What
for
is
the
it,
London
Rita?
It Girl. Fuck you.
Oh, well, that's also true.
Shut up. Osabi, thank you for the, I think that's a Denmark 50. I recommend Yumi watch Event Horizon, a movie that many consider the unofficial prequel to 40k that shows what the warp does to those unprotected. I've never seen Event Horizon, so we'll have to do that for a movie night in the server.
Yeah, apparently that's people's headcanon. It's the before 4 times.
I see. Mr. Twisted Frenzy. You should check out Naturally RP voiceover. He mostly does shorts, but his voice acting for 40k speeches is top notch, especially his orc ones. Okay. Reverend Norse. When it comes to blanks, the two sub-factions with the most lore is the Sisters of Silence and the Alexis Assassins of the Officio Assassinorum.
Yes.
I think that's the word.
Close enough.
That's pretty much how it is.
Yay! Arch has great videos on both. Well, people are gonna have to drop those if they haven't already. Mr. Twisted Frenzy, you should add Arch's video on the Grey Knight Garen Crow and the Blade of Antwer.
Yeah,
Your watch list.
I know which one that is.
It's actually rather funny. Okay.
It is. The man smooth brain his way to rejection of fucking demon blades.
And Grulgar, whatever. Thank you for becoming a member. I am Alferis. I don't think you are.
You're not Farius.
I don't know what you're talking about. We're all Alfarius.
And Perkel, thank you for being a member for 7 months. I am Alfarius. You know, funny enough, there was this dude in Final Fantasy XIV that was in my free company, and his name was Alfarius. I didn't know what that name was, but I seen a lot of Alfariuses, and of course, for those of you who know Final Fantasy XIV, you could probably guess what race he was.
What race was he?
He was a male fucking, what are they called again? The fucking dragon people.
You know what? That checks out.
Aura?
The Hydra
Yeah,
is
the
a many-headed
Aura.
beast.
Yeah, he was a male aura, Azala specifically, with the
Yep.
black scales.
That checks out.
And Serrano. Words I can read today. Wow, what happened to the start of the stream, LumLum? It's because my mom held me hostage. Because she was like, hey, I'm gonna visit today, without telling me that she was gonna stick around for so fucking long.
She's a
If she
follower
did-
of Zine.
If she did, I would have just delayed the stream by like an hour. Mercenary, I'll never forgive GW over text-to-speech. Mercenary, speaking of depression, Battletech Gothic is bad. Oh, I seen Arch's video on it this morning.
I've yet to watch it. Maybe I'll have to watch it now.
It's so bad. I mean, heck, we can watch it together later. Ellis, thank you. Blood for the blood god, skulls for the skull throne, feet for the LumLum, married women, and for the NTR queen. Golden showers for the pervert. Shut up!
All
Oh,
this is
shit.
deserved. LumLum is a simple
Look.
fish.
I'm gonna refute the corn thing. I'm gonna say I think she's more aligned with Slanesh.
That's too
Knowing
basic.
her.
No, she loves the gore too much.
About to say she loves gore and loves killing too much to not be corn.
I prefer gore over not safe for work, icky stuff.
Well,
It's
I mean,
There we go.
What about torture?
Yeah.
I mean, if you also include the new lore she did in her server with golden showers.
Oh my fucking! I was a joke.
You could lean it towards Slanesh.
God damn it.
Maybe.
Mean. Cruel even. Alright, let's listen to Arch before he got more depressed than he probably already was.
Really depressing.
The time has finally come, has it not? The final chapter of
I'm sorry, I can't. Young Arch just sounds so fucking weird.
Do you want to hear him super weird? I could give you like a super old video.
I decided to see like how he sounded in his first ever video upload on his channel, and I just started laughing.
Oddly enough, I find those older videos to be rather calming. I could fall asleep to those. Crank out the Chaos Dwarf lore video and fall asleep to that. Perfect.
You know what? Fair. He wasn't that young. Still 4 years ago.
He
the
still had a
first
twinkle in his eye.
Astarte series, with the hint that there may be more in the future. But for now, we are going to analyze Part 5. Normally, I would wait 4 or 5 days before making any content on fan-created stuff like this, just because, it deserves some time to actually do its own thing before leechers like myself move in and mess up the search results. But I will break my own rule on this particular occasion because a lot of people seem to be a little bit confused as to what has actually happened in Part 5. The story has unveiled itself, and there is a lot of somewhat, esoterical touches, shall we say. So hopefully I will be able to provide some clarity. Let's get started then. The very first shot we get is of these 2 new spaceships. We have not seen these before, so it is unclear whether or not they are nearby, whether they are part of the assault upon the rebel transport, or whether or not this is on the other side of the goddamn galaxy. What we can see here appears to be a Imperial light cruiser. At first I thought it might be something heavier, but the upper spine does not have the weapons mounts of a Grand Cruiser, nor the large auger masts of a cruiser-class vessel. By the looks of it, bearing in mind it is a little bit difficult to tell, I would probably say that this is a Dauntless-class light cruiser. And over in the back end there, we have an Astartes warship.
It's just listening to the ship names, I'm just like, oh yes, I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about, Arch. Explain.
I'm pretty sure the Dauntless has torpedoes. That's the reason why. I could be wrong. It's been out since I played Battlefield Gothic. Yeah.
Erling's allowed. I'm digging around for old videos related to the Vindicar assassins. You can drop them in the Discord server. I do have a entire channel just called Warhammer Wednesday Submissions.
Yeah, the light cruiser, quote-unquote light, is still fucking huge by most standards.
Oh yeah.
Well, if you don't do Discord, never mind. If you can put in the title of the video, and somebody that's in my server will go to the video and just put it in there.
Looking at it now, I can see the connection to Dauntless classes.
Mr. Twisted Frenzy, Arch's video on the Great Horned Rat is also a must-watch. Time to learn about the bestest race ever, the Skaven. Squeak.
That video is just him talking about himself.
Yes.
Wait, hold on. Do the Skaven go yes, yes?
Yes, they do.
Yes.
That's just like the Namazu from Final Fantasy. It's
Yes.
We get much more talking. Yes. Yes.
That's just the... So the Namazu are just Final Fantasy Skaven. Okay.
Maybe.
see.
Are they extremely greedy? Do they backstab a lot?
Yes, they're just little
They
fish
have
people
nuclear
instead.
warheads?
What? Okay, they might actually be Skaven then. If they constantly betray each other?
They are little fish dudes that will sell you for a higher profit if it benefits them. So they're Jewish
Hey,
Skaven.
Jewish.
It's not quite long enough to be a battle barge, nor quite fat enough to be a strike cruiser, so my guess would be a Gladius-class frigate. So this is, by and large, a relatively small fleet, a relatively fast fleet, a patrol and investigation fleet, perhaps even. They would be ideally suited for hunting down fleeing rebels, which is why I would think that they are relatively nearby to where the action is taking place. After all, the ship we saw in the very first episode of Astartes was a Cobra-class destroyer, and it would not be strange at all for those to be escorting ships like these. We then move on to a scene where we see 2 new Astartes. They are watching helmet cam footage from the strike squad that has boarded the rebel vessel, and up to the right we can see a vid capture footage of a hooded man standing nearby some form of probably cogitator, as we will see later on. Whether or not this is aboard the light cruiser or the frigate is unclear, but considering the somewhat confined spaces, I would assume the frigate. Furthermore, we also get a shot at this scene here, where the Astartes are moving down a corridor.
Ooh, hold on. Well, I'm sure Arch is probably just gonna say what this is anyway. But aren't these the little, like, tags that...
They're purification seals.
Yeah.
Purity seals.
God, the amount of paper they use on these things.
You know, it's like, I know they're walking through it, but I'm honestly a little surprised that they don't have the seals on their suits themselves since they're going there. Or is it just for protection for the ship itself?
Purification seals are kind of a give and take. Some people, I think it's entirely up to, honestly, the Space Marine's choice to have purity seals on their armor or not.
Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure if they had to put the seals on, depending on what they're fighting, or if it's just personal choice. I don't know.
The holy CVS receipts protect.
The holy CVS receipts. You know fucking what? If I ever do, like, a fucking cosplay of a Sister of Battle, I'm just gonna have CVS receipts as my purity seals.
This will get you back so much money, LumLum, I promise.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Because there's nothing more pure than false hope.
Purity seals.
I'm gonna have to start working out more often if I want to do a Sister of Battle cosplay. I do have a gym membership that I just never use. That means less streams, but I like streaming. But I could also do home workouts.
But imagine all the traitors you could punish.
The Emperor saves you money. God.
You just lift
Filled
weights as you
with
stream.
prayer parchments and signs of
Yeah, you could,
warding.
yeah.
Once again,
Calisthenics as
suggesting
well.
that we are aboard the Astarte.
LumLum, can you just lift weights as you stream? I mean, I could Ring Fit stream. I mean, 1, I need a Ring Fit, and 2, I need to get some weights. I could probably put some weights on Throne if people want to get them for me.
Vessel. But there is also another, more sinister explanation for all of the prayer parchment and the little censers burning with incense. This is probably the main character of this particular episode of Astartes, or 1 out of 2 anyways, which we'll get to in a second. This mysterious orb here has been the source of a great deal of speculation as to what precisely it is. We will be seeing it communicating psychically with another orb as well, discovered on the ship boarded by the Astartes kill team. So, what is this? I've seen all manners of speculation suggesting that it may be some form of chaos artifact, a Catan shard, or even something completely unrelated to either one, being some form of chaotic artifact, chaotic in the way of the warp, rather than linked to any of the 4 chaos gods. However, I think there is another and more likely explanation. Pay attention to how it is being treated. It is held up in what appears like a confined cage, almost. Those glowy things on its sides may be augers, sensors, and data readers, but they could just as easily also be melter charges, in case whatever it is decides to get uppity. You also see a hooded person sitting at the base of this thing, plugged into what is presumably a high-grade cogitator, analyzing and keeping watch over the sphere. And this hooded individual ain't no nobody. Judging by the sign on the back of his hood, he is an inquisitor, or at the very least, an inquisitorial agent, though honestly, I don't know if a mere agent would actually be allowed in the presence of such a device and connected to it if it is what I suspect it is. On the other hand, I also know of precious few inquisitors that would be willing to hook themselves up to such a thing either. But enough cock-teasing, Arch, I hear you yell. What is it then?
Well, I'm gonna cock tease a little more. So,
Wow.
So what exactly is like the device that this dude is connected to? Because I get that he has to watch whatever the fuck is in there, but also does he have to maintain complete concentration this entire time?
Yes, constant. Well, you saw what happened when he didn't. When he turned his
Yeah.
head to go talk to the space, you saw what happened.
But you would think it's like if Space Marines were coming in and it's like, they're obviously doing something. I would think that they'd at least have more than one dude in here. Or at least someone that can communicate.
Well, you see, he only he could hear what those orbs are talking about, and those orbs were talking about pertain to, I believe, the squad, that 5-man squad in the other ship. So he was trying to warn them to I think, from what I gathered, he was trying to warn them to tell the squad to get back, but
How
that
can
kind of ruined things.
It's like, how can he warn them without breaking concentration, or is it just a trade-off of?
Well, you see,
Okay,
that's
I can-
entirely what the
Yeah.
that's entirely what the Space Marines are there for. They weren't there to protect him,
Yeah,
they were there to prevent something terrible from happening.
yeah. I don't know, some of these things seem a little silly, but it's like, I don't know. Part of me thinks that they probably should have had two, and at least have, like, during downtime when no one's there, have both of them concentrate the entire time. But then if people come in and it's like, oh, something fuck's gonna happen, one can break concentration long enough to warn and then try to go back to that state.
That's the problem with that. Those psychers are stupidly rare sometimes, so even an Inquisitor might have trouble actually finding another.
Oh, that's fair.
Also, if you just dump a load on one psyker, you can just bring a demon on the ship right then and there.
He
Yeah,
screams
but-
at the Marines, return them immediately. Oh,
Yeah, you must
amazing.
warn them
Return
immediately.
the slab.
Oh, this is return the slab. No,
people-
no.
Two people equal two things that could go wrong. You know what? Fair.
Yes,
Very fair.
double the danger.
I already forgot how to pronounce this thing. Cogitator?
Cogitator.
Cogitator is dial-up internet from the warp. I see.
No, that's not. No, that's literally just. A cogitator is literally just a fucking computer.
It's just a computer.
Or it's a type of
You know,
device. It has nothing to do with actual demon fuckery.
I was gonna say smoke signals, but
I thought he said recall them at once. Who knows what he said? He said something and he's
Either way,
dead
it was
now.
bad.
Whenever you hear cogitators in 40k, they're just talking about computers.
Yeah, it's literally just like a computer for the most part.
If
There's
things
no
go
text on these
sideways, you
computers.
might have a warp breach. Then it's gonna be a demon great fest that the Geller Fields might not be able to contain. You know what? Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's the problem with psychers. They can create warpers even if you're not in the warp. It's just the danger you have with them.
Yeah, and psychers of that level and that are humble are very rare. I see.
I believe it is an artifact of a xenospecies, long thought extinct during the early ages of humanity's Great Crusade. A xenospecies known as the Uvath. They were a very peculiar Xenos race. They had developed a sort of technology that combined the power of the warp, albeit not necessarily chaotic power, with both metallic and organic components. Whereas the holy cogitators of the god emperors Mechanicus are inhabited by holy machine spirits, the Uvath created technology that could literally be inhabited by what we would refer to as demonic entities. Demon machines, although a far more controlled sort of demonic machine than those that oh so often run rampant within the warp itself. And to make it clear here, they were not worshippers of the ruinous powers. There is far more in the Imperium than the four gods of chaos, but they were also most absolutely corrupted by warp powers. And this isn't a complete stab in the dark here either. One of the hallmarks of Yuvath technology is the peculiar appearance of it. It will often be covered in swirling, strange patterns said to shift and blend before the eyes, and it had the texture and appearance of dry fossilized bone. Quite a lot like this sphere right in front of us here. And we will also later see the sphere, well, activate and utilize what appears to be psychic powers. A clear sign, yet again, of warp fuckery. You will also note that the Inquisitor appears to be deep in prayer, holding in his hand a censer burning almost certainly holy incense, as if he is afraid that he will become corrupted merely by interfacing indirectly with the sphere. This, too, is very, very, very much so a sign of Yuvath technology. It is considered extraordinarily dangerous, and even the God Emperor's Adeptus Mechanicus, who usually can't keep their wriggly metallic tentacles.
What the heck is that just a mechanic? Or is it a fancy name for a mechanic? Adeptus Mechanicus?
It's literally an entire cult.
Mechanic.
It's
It is
a
literally-
cult.
So
God damn it.
you go first.
Okay. The Mechanicus is literally the thing that keeps the Imperium's machinery running. No one else is allowed to make or repair things. Tech priests. All of them in red
priests.
robes. They are literally the mechanics of the Imperium.
I see.
And they all came from Mars.
Yep.
Tech
They
priests
work
are
the-
from Mars.
They're the only faction that is allowed to worship another god in the Imperium, the
That's-
Omnissiah.
Well, that's because they did a workaround where the Omnissiah is clearly a part of the God Emperor. Haha, yes.
It's
Clearly.
the Imperium's IT department.
It is true. Unfortunately, their IT involves you not turning on and off again. It involves get the candles and let me get that holy lubricant, baby.
Oh, Black Templar said Amazon if they built everything in weapons. You know what? That sounds like a pretty decent comparison there.
Get some tech-based images for you.
The Emperor had to fight a star god to make them work with him.
I'll watch quick Warhammer 40k Mechanicus opening scene 1-minute video. Okay, let me...
I wouldn't even say it's magic, it's more superstition than IT. This computer won't work unless you say these pretty please words and maybe pray to it.
Let's see what this is.
I am.
Sing hymns to it to calm its anger.
From the moment I understood the weakness of my flesh, it disgusted me. I craved the strength and certainty of steel. I aspired to the purity of the blessed machine. Your kind cling to your flesh, as if it will not decay and fail you. One day the crude biomass that you call the temple will wither, and you will beg my kind to save you. Then I am already saved. For the machine is immortal. Even in death, I serve the Omnissiah.
So is this a game?
It is a game,
Mechanicus
yes.
is a game. If you
It is a
play-
game. It's a good game.
Oh.
It's also a strategy game.
Oh.
It's basically Warhammer XCOM, but Mechanicus themed.
Oh god.
And a lot easier.
Why are all the Warhammer games besides Space Marine just strategy games?
Because their entire premise is built off strategy games.
Oh no!
I posted some tech priest
I mean,
images.
you could play Road Trader. I did gift it to you.
Yes, I know. I will. I gotta finish some games, and I gotta play more games, and it just.
You could
I'm
She'll
so
play it.
underappreciated.
She'll play it next year.
Next
No.
year. Or a decade from now. Oh.
I mean, it's like after my 12-hour Lies of P stream, I'm most likely gonna end up beating the game in that stream, since they nerfed my poor bosses into the ground.
Yay.
I'm still fucking salty about the Archbishop fight. That was some fucking bullshit.
Was it too easy?
They nerfed him by 25%.
Like his health?
His health!
Wow. Wow.
Man,
It's like when I first played the game when it came out, it took me like 5 hours to beat him because of how hard the fight was. And now it's just bitch easy. He was the second filter boss of that game. And now it's just, he's a bitch now.
He was bitch made.
I hope some of the other bosses aren't as easy. Otherwise, I'm just gonna be mad. Otherwise, I'm just gonna be angry.
I bet you're just too good now.
Oh, here, I'll show. This is going a little off track, but I'll show you guys the Archbishop from Lies of P. He looks so cool.
Farmer Jack. She'll get into
Hello,
Rogue
Kips
Trader
is streaming. The
about
Forever Winter.
about the same time she starts reading Lord of the Rings.
Archbishop cutscene. It's like the boss fight looks so. He looks so cool, but they made him a bitch now.
But he
Look
was
at how
too
they massacred
hard,
my
Lumi.
boy.
I'm showing you guys a cool boss first. Archbishop. Arch has ruined that word for me.
Maybe Arch is playing as the boss, and that's why you won so easily.
You know what? You know what? I will follow that. That is my new logic. Arch replaced this dude. That's why it was an easy fight. He can't play games.
Yep.
When will LumLum resume Henry NTR Simulator? Next Monday. Excuse me.
Sir, you dropped something.
The year is 2066, and LumLum finally got around to playing Squirrel with a Gun.
Beat the game before all the nerfs. This makes you sad. Yeah, it's so fucking sad. It's like I'm gonna beat the game to like New Game Plus 1. Just so I can have a little bit of a challenge before the DLC comes out.
Brother, it's just a big spider.
No, I wouldn't say it's a big spider. It's more like a crab.
Either way, it's icky.
LumLum, get Arch to pay you to help him edit old videos if you're watching them. I don't edit. Berkey only casually cares about the lore. He seems embarrassed by it. Baltimore does good 40k stories. His Fall of Cadia is great, better than GW. Oh, okay.
Damn. It's not hard to be better than GW, to be honest.
It's like, look
One thing
how
you need to
fucking
do to
cool
be
this
better
boss
than
is. It's like having to fight both sides of him is a fucking bitch.
Chat, would you, the Archbishop?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Because you have to fight this bitch, and then you have to fight his other half. Usually people cheese him by, like, people would cheese him if it was, you know, just one side you gotta fight.
That's a lot of nope. Yep. How much he'll pay me? At least someone's willing.
The laziest
I see
knife
one
ear
would.
hater would.
Of course he would.
The boss was cool. It was. All right, let's
But it was
continue with
icky.
Archie yapping.
Of Necron tech,
Necron.
consider this shit to often be a little bit too hazardous. And when you start seeing the guys used to prodding and probing with wild abandon undead metal skeleton monsters with weapons capable of flaying you atom by atom start backing away, it is probably time to run.
Good
So
point.
this Inquisitor is either a very brave or very stupid individual. Time, I suppose, will tell, though he has found himself some pretty competent guards. Although in this case the guards, as we will see, may not necessarily be for his own safety. These two gentlemen here appear to be from the same Retributor chapter as the Strike Squad of Space Marines, which of course makes a great deal of sense, but you will notice that their helmets are white. This, in most cases, where you have a different colored helmet, and in this case also shoulder pads, is a sign of veterancy and or status within a chapter. You may also notice that the one closest to the camera has golden laurels painted onto his helmet, suggesting that he's probably a leader. Now, it's not definitive. The various chapters have different iconography and markings, but seeing as we will also later observe a first company insignia on his shoulder pad, this is, in all due likelihood, at the very least, a veteran sergeant, and possibly even one of the chapter's higher echelons of command, maybe even the chapter master. His armor does not have the usual ornamentation that you would see on a chapter master of the Adeptus Astartes, but we don't know enough about the Retributor chapters to know if they would actually embellish their armor all that much. In this case, where we can also see a brother Marine in a Corvus pattern helmet off to his side, his armor too bears very little, if anything, in the way of ornamentation beyond the chapter symbol. It may simply be a very austere chapter who marks their upper echelons with simple paint and differently colored armor rather than any outward ostentatiousness.
You know, speaking of colored armor, I still have not beat the story for Space Marine 2.
I know. It's very shameful.
God damn.
I'll get back into it.
I mean, it is co-op. I'm gonna play
Killing
with...
bugs and heretics.
I could
How
carry through the game
hard
if you wanted.
Is it to kill bugs and heretics?
It's because a new game came out and I uninstalled it because I don't have enough storage on my computer.
I
God
can't
damn.
believe you.
You failed the Emperor.
And fucking Space Marine 2 is getting a new update soon that's gonna really rebalance the game. It's gonna be great.
Well then, how
what's
about
it
this? How about this? Because I'm gonna be upgrading my motherboard soon, hopefully. If Rage looking at you. Because I'm gonna be getting like 3 terabytes of storage for M.2s.
Ooh.
So then I can actually, get more games on here. So
No, Alex, Arch did finish the game.
Arch never finishes games.
No, I'm pretty sure he finished this one. If he didn't, that's actually worse.
Yeah, Rage needs to pay for it. No, Rage said that he would pay for it. He finished? Oh, he did finish the game. Okay.
Yes, he kept switching out the languages of the game. People kept donating money to switch up the game to like Japanese, German, or fucking Spanish. Like, oh no.
What, you don't want to hear Spanish, Titus?
I mean, I heard German Titus, and that was pretty hardcore.
Insinuating.
How German are we talking about?
Like, that's pretty German.
Oh no.
And now we return to the kill team once again. They enter into the large armored room that we saw at the end of part 4. You will also see that as the Astartes are moving into the room, there is a crack forming, as if there is a layer of thin ice on the floor, which would not surprise me in the slightest. You will also see that their back-mounted power packs, the ventilations on either side, are fuming. Their hot air is literally steaming, suggesting that the room is extremely cold, which is yet another surefire sign that the warp is well and truly active. And unlike the sphere being observed by our brave or foolish Inquisitor, this warp fuckery is fully active. And speaking of active, this thing sure as hell activated my almonds because I'm not entirely sure what this is meant to represent. I think I have an idea, but it also seems like such an obvious thing. Now, there are references in the very early Warhammer 40k lore which may or may be outdated, depending on how much of the old canon is still correct canon, shall we say, referencing the so-called Men of Gold. They were said to be higher individuals, superior beings, even suggesting in some sources to be on the same level as the God Emperor himself during the early years of the Crusade. But their presence has kind of fallen out from a lot of recent lore, and I feel as if this icon it's too obvious, almost, to be a reference to the Men of Gold. Instead, I suspect it has a different meaning. You can also see that there are several masks with attached spines scattered across the room, similar to those worn by the two individuals in Part 4, and we saw briefly in Part 3 as well. At first, I thought that they were merely powerful psykers, but now I'm thinking that perhaps they were something else entirely. I was already speculating all the way back then that they could be vat-grown or artificially created in some way, and I suspect that might be it, but not in quite the same way that I had originally anticipated. I think maybe, as you can see on the Man of Gold here, his skin is covered in that same kind of strange swirling pattern as is so very common in UVARth technology. Although the colour of it is not quite similar, that is not necessarily a completely universal mark. Perhaps even, this is an attempt by humans, the rebels that had launched an uprising and are now fleeing, to replicate UVARth technology. They haven't quite managed to do it, they haven't quite managed to get the materials right, but they've been able to copy the symbols, and therefore harness some form of energy by utilizing it.
You know, I always forget that Arch just likes to
Ramble?
overthink things and ramble, because you could probably tell him that, like, hey, that's a cow. And he would probably say, no, that just can't be a cow. That's too easy.
He has to go into the specific breeding of it, like, go into its characteristics of it, like,
Yes, what does the cow represent in terms of themes in the story?
What is the greater story that this cow is trying to tell us?
The author says the curtains are blue, but does that... I'm pretty sure that means that the character is feeling a sense of
You see, in
melancholia.
ancient Egypt, sometimes Isis is depicted as with the head of a bovine, so maybe it depicts motherhood. I don't know. Like, okay.
He's a worse yapper than me. You know what? I think that can honestly depend, because if it's something that I have like a super autism knowledge about, I think I could be probably comparable to Arch. But for just things that I'm watching for the first time, or I have very surface level knowledge, Arch would probably say, oh, I already know all about this, and probably pull things out of his ass, and I would just believe him wholeheartedly.
Like,
Monstracti gets it.
Personally, my very simple interpretation of this is that they're just trying to create a host body for the organism in that fucking ball.
Yeah, I would believe that.
Monstracti says, oh god, Arch is an English teacher.
Yes, get him to talk about Skaven.
He'll never stop.
Lumi, that's a cow, Arch, and no, that's Amy Schumer.
Amy Schumer.
I don't know, I feel like that's a fucking insult to bovine. Bovine give us delicious steak. They give us milk, which therefore turns into cheese.
The cow symbolizes the English teacher's bullshit.
It's like, I adore Arch, but Jesus fucking Christ, that man can talk. God.
Well, we wouldn't watch him if he didn't talk.
Yeah, it's not like we watch him for his riveting gameplay. Arch, I know you're lurking. I know you're fucking lurking. Don't you fucking dare say, okay, this is a point against Lum.
What if we hooked up Arch on some like cocaine and some Adderall?
It's like I've offered Arch to, like, you know, we could pull a Sniper Wolf where I play the games for him. He could talk over it.
I don't know who thought of it, Rasmus, but we got delicious dairy products out of whoever thought of that, so that man's a genius in my eyes.
Only imagine the conversation. Like, guys, you wouldn't believe milk comes from a cow udder. It's like, how do you know that?
Much to Moose Man's dismay, because now he has to deal with the fallout of Lumi's love of fucking dairy.
Yeah, it's
That
not
poor
my
man.
fault. It's not my fault I'm lactose intolerant.
You can cure it if you just followed Misu's advice. You can cure
No.
it forever and be nicer to
can-
Moose Man.
No, fuck
What?
you. I'm eating this cheese-filled pastry.
What did Mizu suggest?
I make everyone else's my problem when it comes to lactose.
The problem
I
is she
drink
can-
all the milk. They suffer. I don't.
She can make Moose Man's life better, but she just chooses not to.
Alright, let me take
Shit.
a look at these super chats before we continue the video. Mercenary BT Gothic would be better if it was a 40k crossover. Maybe. Mr. Twisted Frenzy, Arch's video on the Great Horn Rat. We already did that one. Arch just loves those Skaven women. Yes, that's bad. I mean,
Well,
I seen some of them. They look pretty hot.
have you seen? No, you haven't seen true Skaven women.
True
You
Skaven
can-
women?
Don't.
They're just the Skaven breeding ladies. You don't want to be around those.
I posted a video for Skaven speech quotes. I'll find it.
It's quite simple. I'll post you. Well, you will maybe not today, but there is a video where Arch talks about the true Skaven women, and let me tell you, you don't want to be around those.
Okay.
Pardon me.
Mercenary art. Okay, already read that one. Laziest sniper hater. Russians in Ukraine have purity seals. Shadow Walker. Lumi, hope you're having fun. Also, don't use logic when trying to understand 40k. Have to use 40k logic. As stupid as they might seem, they have reasons for doing it. Okay. Draken Fish went a Fish one video on the bestest gets of Warhammer and when Star Sector stream. Star Sector is probably gonna happen in a couple weeks. I'm probably gonna probably not next Tuesday, but the Tuesday after that. JJ Stickman, Astartes chapter Smasher Pass when after
Well,
I
I
learn
mean-
more about them, we'll do chapter Smasher Pass.
Are we doing
She'll
like
smash the
30K
entirety of the Blood Angel.
chapters, or are we doing 40k chapters?
Doesn't matter. Lumi will choose all of the Blood Angels. They're all pretty blonde boys.
Hmm.
Sujat, thank you for being a member. I appreciate it. And I already read that. Mercenary, I have 8 terabytes and it's not enough space for me.
I told him to actually delete some games.
Yeah. When, not if, you play as Skaven, call yourself the Ratfish. Also, I see why weebs exist. Japan is pretty. Japan is very pretty. If you stay out of the
to go there.
tourist areas. Beardmaster, Lumi. That's Cow Arch. Oh, I already read that. Yup. Fucking, where'd it go? 0 point. Feet are gross, fins are superior. Fins are superior. Draken Fish, my previous super chat, respond finally. No, fuck you, I already did. Mercenary Arch wants a Skaven wife, he will stop at nothing. And Alex Adamson, watch some Death Corpse animations. One by sodas, the other one by absolutely nothing. I put them in the 40k chat, 8 minutes of watch time collectively. Okay, we'll watch those after we're done with this.
I still say they have to get to at least one Pontius video.
We'll do that.
Remember, the
in
warp
the
is
schedule.
highly ritualistic, so if you manage to copy the iconography and the symbols of a particular spell or ritual, if you wish, then it would absolutely be possible to imbue a mundane item with a degree of power. In other words, I suspect that these rebels perhaps discovered a Yuvath artifact, didn't know what it was, and it began affecting them, corrupting them, and promising them all manners of riches and wealth if only they would obey its command. And it taught them some secrets. The secrets to harness special power, perhaps enhance psychic powers, or perhaps even create masks that function like weapons, creating not psykers per se, but instead weapons, masks, capable of utilizing a power similar to that of psykers. See, I was always thinking it seemed a bit odd for the psykers to have the same kind of telekinetic power, since psychic powers are usually fairly unique to the various individuals who possess them. But again, of course, those required a human component. They were literally weapons. This golden giant, however, I almost think, and this is a rather large piece of speculation here, but I think that the sphere is building itself a body, or at the very least that it instructed its new servants to create some form of body or vessel for it to inhabit in some way, shape, or form. That, however, is a bit of a leap of logic. It's just the best explanation I can come up with for this large, clearly technologically advanced, and yet also so very alien statue. As to why it would take the form of a human, I simply believe that that is the form that the humans that worshipped or were fooled, potentially, tricked by the Yuvath artifact would recognize. Simple as that. We don't know necessarily what the Yuvath would look like, and so perhaps the human servants simply created something that they figured would be pleasing to the spirit within the stone. And speaking of the devil, here it is. I am almost entirely convinced, in fact I'm about 99.9% convinced, that this is the precise twin of the artifact we saw aboard the Astartes ship. You can also see it attempting to resist the Astartes by sending out psychic shockwaves, similar to those used by the two people we thought to be psychics in Part 4. Further reinforcing the theory that the weapons created in its likeness, the masks, were designed to harness or at the very least mimic a portion of this thing's powers. And again, it is very clearly warp-based, looking at all of the frost. This is also one of the reasons why I'm pretty much entirely convinced that this has nothing to do with the C'tans or the Necrons. The C'tans were immortal enemies of everything chaotic. It is the greatest threat to them in existence. They would not create something like this that seems to so clearly rely upon the power of the warp. It is now also made clear that it is not merely a machine. It is inhabited by something, and so is also the thing aboard the Astartes vessel. The two spheres engage in a conversation. It is a little bit difficult to tell what they are saying, but it sounds as if they are saying, "Who is here? I have failed, brother. We have all failed. The Astartes deny our touch. You must return. Break your seal. Impossible. We will never survive. You must. Take the Alpha." That last word in particular, I can't quite catch it. It sounds like Alpha to me, which is an interesting choice of word, but unfortunately, I don't think our beloved Alpha Legionnaires have anything to do with this, unless they're suggesting this was hidden there for some reason, but if that was to be the case, I would have suggested some more hints than that. I think it is probably instead referring to Alpha as in an objective or primary, perhaps.
You know, I'm just thinking about, like, because they have a psyker guarding one chained up ball and shit. Granted, you know, you guys did say that psychers are relatively rare, especially ones that will actually listen to reason. Well, not to reason, but to commands. But why didn't the Space Marines that went to the other one have a psyker with them? Or is it just, like, not worth it?
They, for all we know, this company in particular might not have a librarian, because those two are also kind of rare. There's probably, if I recall, there's probably not even enough to, like, put one per company, which is usually 100.
Combat zone? Oh, okay. Oh, hold on. I'll be right back.
Ding dong.
Bing bong.
Dung, which is dead.
Uh-oh.
It's her pizza. She's going to punish Mooseman again.
Oh. Is it a double cheese pizza this time?
I have no idea, but there's probably going to be cheese involved.
In before, it's a quatre formaggio, 4 cheese.
Ah, pardon me.
It's got Stilton on that shit.
Parmesan on it.
He's pondering the orb.
French feet, Pete cheese. French. Why French?
I don't think she knows exactly
Well,
what a librarian
We
is.
will let her know when she gets back. Yeah, I should clarify that's right. Librarians are Space Marine psychers.
They read.
They read. They're my favorite. They're surrounded by books all day.
If she's smart enough, if the fish is smart enough, she will actually be able to intuit that.
But still.
You gave her too much credit.
Now, is that actually the Retributors' lore? They don't fight. They don't fight in company strength, or even chapter strength.
Interesting.
I see. Yes, then even then, that'd probably be even harder than to get a librarian with them.
Overview.
They're not even that many site titans.
And plus, the Grey Knights are not on call like that. Unfortunately, every Inquisitor wants to get a bit of Grey Knights. Like, gimme. I want Grey Knights. But no, I want Grey Knights. There are only so many Grey Knights to go around.
Duplicate.
Alright, that should be the last bother for the night. Kiddo is home, so we are chill.
It was a glitch. Not
Oh, it wasn't
boy.
your pizza.
Huh?
She did mention something about her
Oh
daughter.
no, I was joking that you were game board cheese pizza to torment Mooseman with.
But
Yeah, 4
no.
cheese pizza.
No.
It's got blue Stilton on it.
No, and plus he's doing keto. No pizza for him.
Oh, I didn't say the pizza's for him. It's for you.
Yeah,
You're gonna make him suffer.
No.
yeah.
Oh.
Rather than any Alpha Legion involvement. Although I admit, this is some, the wording. I have failed brother. Now, of course, that doesn't necessarily mean anything, but the Astartes, and of course the traitor Astartes as well, are famous for referring to each other as brother. But there is not really enough evidence to suggest any leap of logic right at this point in time. Anywho, The second sphere then proceeds to break its bond by attacking the Inquisitor, who was listening in on the conversation, monitoring the sphere via what appears to be a cogitated data link, almost certainly linked up to the sensors surrounding the sphere aboard the Astartes vessel. The Inquisitor then turns to the presumed chapter master, the veteran sergeant, who knows, and gives him a warning. He immediately dispatches one of his space marines to send a warning, presumably again, either to the kill squad or perhaps to someone else to move in on an objective somewhere, somehow. Perhaps another cell of insurrectionists? Who knows? The most obvious thing to assume would be that they are trying to send a warning to the kill squad, suggesting once again that they would be relatively nearby, as of course an astropathic message would take for absolutely goddamn ever. And hell, a radio message, even that clearly did not arrive in time. The assault launched upon the Psyche, too, is interesting. And by Psyche, by the way, I'm referring to the Inquisitor or the agent, whoever the person is who's plugged into the sphere. He's almost certainly a Psyche, because otherwise he would not have been able to listen in on their conversation, although I suppose it is possible that he may have done so through technological means, but I would consider it unlikely. Especially also considering all of the warding measures taken, they would probably wish to have a Psyche nearby to try and combat any warp fuckery on behalf of.
Hold on, are they able to manufacture, like, psyker-like abilities via machinery?
Only in, like, the most rudimentary sense, maybe to, like, as you said, eavesdrop, but there's no machine in existence that can literally just make warp powers. You need, like, something of warp energy to power it. It starts at the warp and ends with it.
Okay.
Of the sphere. He's shown a series of visions. First and foremost, of a giant pillar of light, energy, or fire, surrounded by individuals that look like the guys from Part 4. I am starting to wonder if these are the Yuvath. They look oddly human to me, but perhaps, or maybe it is referring to the Cabal that the artifact managed to corrupt, maybe. But it would certainly make sense, in that case, if the Yuvath did indeed look like this, that it would try to rebuild others in its image. It would form weapons to look like its lost brethren, and of course, also, potentially, its giant golden body. We also see an image of the Astartes, the kill team, standing in the hand of some kind of monstrous demonic entity. Perhaps this is one of the Yuvath. It has human features to the point where I absolutely could see it wear a mask like we saw in Part 4, and it also isn't impossible to envisage it as a simulacrum of the Golden Giant, although the shape is a little bit off, isn't it? Human, but still a bit Xenos. The imagery of the Astartes standing in its hand, and then the following imagery of them seemingly being flayed, their souls torn away and their skulls screaming in agony, I think is a suggestion not of death, perhaps, but instead maybe of a corruption. It's just, if you were to show them being killed, there are other ways to do it. Instead, the black smoke, the screaming, the skulls, it seems very corruption-y to me. Particularly in light of what the one sphere said. We have all failed. The Astartes deny our touch. Suggesting that the sphere aboard the Astartes vessel may have allowed itself to be captured, or discovered, I don't know what terminology to use here, frankly, in an effort to try and turn the Astartes like its brother sphere turned the rebels. Whatever the case.
You know, whenever I hear about, like, corruption and shit in 40k, or the different heretic groups, or, like, you know, like people who follow different chaos gods, it all starts sounding like a pyramid scheme.
You're right. It's all a pyramid scheme. It's all fake. There is no chaos corruption.
Wait, how do you mean pyramid scheme?
Because it's like just from like, you know, they all eventually have their hierarchy system because, you know, there's always going to be leaders to it, and it seems like the more that, like, again, I'm just shooting in the dark here because I don't know how the hierarchy system is. I don't know how each rebellion group is made up. But it seems like, from my little educated guess of not knowing literally anything, the more that you do for whatever, like, chaos god or how close they are to the chaos god, the more you do, the higher up in rank or more, like, powers you probably get. So it's starting to sound like a pyramid scheme.
Well, the rank you are bestowed is often what you can take.
I see.
The mutations you receive are an entirely different story, because those are typically received as gifts.
Oh,
Qu-
okay. I'm not wrong.
It's all a ruse. It's worshiping
is
the
a
devil is
pyramid.
not worshiping the devil is not the path to enlightenment, guys. Come on.
And anyone is
Nuggies
not
is buddy.
specialized in combating chaos encounters, they risk corruption followed by a visit by the Inquisition in short order. Chance of blam is high.
Nothing is worth the risk. Nothing is worth the risk. Nothing is worth the risk.
Or if you entertain chaos god like those orcs entertain corn.
Okay, I know exactly what that. There's another Arch video I could show on that one. Oh boy.
Also, if it seems the Arch gets a bit rambly, speed up the video because
Well, it's
Drones.
like
Rambo.
it
does
seems
drone.
like it seems like whenever like I decide, oh yeah, this is going on too long, I start speeding it up. Then it's like something important is being said. I'm like fucking. Oh, I
watch those
swear.
videos at 135 speed by default.
Asis, the second sphere, clearly no longer wishes to be observed, and Fries, the poor
But yeah, I wanted to say,
Inquisitor
it's
or
like, okay,
agent,
you
he
mentioned
was monitoring it.
the pyramid scheme for chaos. Yes, well, it is. One of the chaos gods will actually sell you a pyramid scheme while we're at it.
You don't talk about Zinchir.
I'm talking about
bird.
Zinchir. I'm
That's
talking about the
fucking
fucking
bird.
bird.
Get that bird nerd out of here.
Fucking burden.
Whether or not it simply burns out his mind, creating that lovely light show, or if it tore open his psychic defenses, opening him up to demonic possession, is unclear. And the two first company veterans, they don't wait to find out, which, by the way, is absolutely correct. The second to started stepping in and putting a few bolt rounds in him as well, that is not overkill, not in the slightest. A demonic possession is nothing to joke at. If something like that is allowed to fully manifest, Oh, honey, one of those things can eat magazine after magazine of bolt shells. Best make goddamn sure before anything happens. This is why sanctioned psychos on the battlefield within the Imperial Guard are usually followed around very closely by a commissar, all too ready to err on the side of caution.
Oh, okay. So what I thought was, you know, their babysitters is just actually their executioners waiting if they have to actually do anything.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, I see now.
They are not to be protected. They are to be shot.
They're also first
He
company.
twitched.
He twitched.
What were you saying,
Shoot
Ben?
him.
They're also first company veterans, so they're gonna.
Not necessarily. Well, this isn't the Ultramarines. We don't know if these are first company.
I see.
All right, fair enough.
Listen, thank you for being a member for holy shit 8 months. Corruption is terrifying in 40k. Some fans have made disturbing videos of just how a chaos vessel looks on the inside. Glory be to the Emperor. Cool.
Why is he speaking bird?
With a bolt
Probably should
pistol
shoot
in
him.
hand. When something goes wrong with a Psyker, you don't want to give it a chance to go really wrong. And at the same time that this is happening, the sphere aboard the rebel vessel also launches its own attack upon the Astartes kill squad. And this is where we get to see the iconography that really hammered home to me that we are talking about the Yuvath here. So this thing, seen for a split second, you can see a kind of a monstrous entity. It looks a little bit like a demon with curling horns, and you can also see tentacles coming down from a figure above it. There's also tentacles coming out from the side, as if it's some kind of giant octopus. But what I read from this is control, lashing on. You know, it's a monstrous entity infiltrating something or grabbing a hold of something.
You know, another thing that I see, it looks like woman up here too.
Second
Just looks
head,
like
yeah.
a sleeping woman. See?
There's much to
Eyes,
interpret.
nose, jaw, pulled back hair.
Yes. Back hair.
Eyes, nose, jaw, tentacles.
You can follow her shoulders and see that she's holding another face in her hands, like a tiger.
Well, let's see. A woman in tentacles. It's the Chaos God of hentai.
No, it's
That's just
probably
Slaanesh, that's just
yes. It's
Slaanesh.
probably not. It's probably just a demon, not any denomination.
Looks
I
like
know.
a Hindu deity. It does look like a Hindu deity.
I always knew Hinduism was a farce.
The tentacles of dominance, and the Yuvath were infamous slavers. By the time the nascent Imperium ran into them early on in the Crusade, they already held sway over a considerable portion of the galaxy and several subject species. Each and every Yuvath, they themselves being extraordinarily few in numbers, would rule over vast hordes of subject slave species, it being far from unusual for them to have hundreds of thousands, if not millions of slaves, and the most powerful amongst them held sway over entire worlds. Just imagine it, an entire planet shackled to the whims and wishes of a single creature. I think that such a race would absolutely use iconography just like that. Then the sphere attacks. It pulls the Astartes into it and into the warp. It absorbs them. It might even be perhaps some form of warp gate technology, perhaps? Yuvath tech, again, is almost as much like magic as anything else, and you can see the Astartes inside of the warp, presumably, judging by the ambience and the flitting, scary shadows nearby. And then something goes, presumably, horribly, horribly wrong. The Yuvath entity, the spirit, is assaulted by something. A demonic entity, a competitor, a psychic attack from the outside, perhaps. The intervention.
Okay, this kind of reminds me of Death Stranding, when those bodies go up in the air when they're about to explode
1
and
second.
shit.
We're back.
Okay. This kind of reminds me of Death Stranding a little bit. I forgot what it's called when the bodies go kaboom, but it
Beached?
reminds me of that. Huh?
Beached?
No, not beached. I forgot what it's. It's when the body just kind of shakes, goes into the ground, and then it makes a big boom, and then all life around it is gone. No, not implosion. Fucking no, not death. Because body's already dead. Fucking. It's been a fucking minute since I last played Death Stranding. Necro. Yeah.
I should play that.
Who played Death Stranding? I played through part of it, but I'm probably going to be playing the rest of it, like, off stream or, like, in the Discord. Because that game is a DMCA fucking nightmare.
Wait, why?
Because there's no streamer mode. All of the music on there is copyrighted. Because Gojima loves his copyrighted fucking music. Void out. That is it. Void out. But yeah, there's no streamer mode, so I can't disable the goddamn music. So it's not worth playing on stream if I'm just gonna get fucking hit. So it's probably just gonna be like a Discord game that I'm just gonna end up doing while I chill out with you guys in the server.
Oh boy.
It'll be a fun watch.
But I really want to play Death Stranding 2, and I really hope they add a streamer mode, otherwise I'm gonna have a fucking crash out. Alright, let's continue.
invention of a retributor librarian? It is impossible to tell, but something clearly messed it up. Alternatively, perhaps it went just as planned, because when we next see our Astartes, the poor sucker who decided to fire his plasma pistol point blank into the sphere, which, I mean, good try, but at the end of the day, a less than ideal decision, has clearly undergone some warp nonsense of his very own. You will notice he vomits up blood, clumped up blood. That is not probably due to his injury, Astartes can survive a blown off limb, zero issues, but instead due to the fact that, well, he was thrown into the warp with very little protection. That is gonna mess with your insides. Hell, even short-range controlled teleportation is often described as feeling like being turned inside out and then put back together again with your skin the wrong way. So yeah, I imagine...
That's one hell of a description, and it makes my skin hurt.
And that's why most people don't use it. It's if you want to like be teleport inside a wall, have your organs missing.
Is there no music volume slider? You're funny.
That's hilarious.
This poor Astartes is feeling a bit shit right now. By the way, he's got long service studs on his brow there, 2 silver and a gold. Now, the chapters have various meanings to the colors, but if we go by the standard definition, then this is a... what? Gold is a century, silver is usually 10 years or possibly 50, though in that case, why wouldn't he just have 2 gold studs? So I would reckon he's probably...
See? That's what I said! Gosh damn it. It's funny when me and Ars just share a wandering brain cell. He lets me borrow it every once in a while.
It must be true.
You're secretly an orange cat, and so is Arch.
I mean, maybe.
Is Lumi the orange cat or is Arch the fish?
Well, Lumi's a catfish, so maybe.
And that whole debate was pointless. Shut up. It's just funny.
Probably 120
I mean, people want to see
year
Lumi as a
veteran.
ratfish going forward, honestly.
Not bad. Not bad at all. And then there is this place. Oh yes, this god-forsaken thing. I do not believe this to be the warp. I do not even believe this to be a demonic planet. I'm not even entirely sure that this is a real existence. I'm almost thinking that it could be some form of vision, though it seems awfully corporeal, and yet at the same time also awfully ethereal for either. Perhaps some long-lost planet of the Uvarth? You can see the large statues, I hope / presume, around.
This just reminds me of before we go into the Nightmare of Mensis in Bloodborne, where we see the College of Mensis students just like sitting in chairs all skeletal and shit with their cages on their heads.
You mean Bloodborne?
Yeah, I said Bloodborne.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't hear the Bloodborne.
Hey, Lord of Opossums, who's this gay guy you're listening to? I don't know, some weird Norwegian. Yeah, this just reminds me of the students of Mensis.
Around, where you see a handful of individuals seated in what appears to be thrones, with hundreds of thousands of other statues far less defined and not seated. Again, suggesting to me a hint at the Uvarth's habit of enslaving various races. So you would have a king and then millions of servants behind them. As to why the Astartes appeared here, as to what their future may be, I could not even begin to speculate. There is simply not enough information. Though, at least on the bright side, they are all still alive. You can see several teleportation flashes on the large plinths, I guess, where you can see around the desert. If you watch carefully, you can see the flash of teleportation energy, so they're still around, and mayhaps their story will continue at some point. I also love that last image there of the Astartes standing. We know how big this bastard is. We know how powerful he is. We have seen him cut his way through hundreds of human troops, and yet now he seems so small, so lost and fragile in a valley of giants, showing you that for all the might, all the power, the brutality of the Adeptus Astartes, The 41st millennium is an awfully large and vicious place. I do like that quite a bit. So, that is my analysis of Astartes Part 5. We do also get a little bit of a hint at the end, showing off Astartes getting shot with what appears to be either shurikens, I think, or... actually, rather than shurikens, I think it might be Dark Eldar Splinter Rifle, judging by how it shatters off him, but we're not going to get into that here. So, was it everything everybody had hoped for?
I can see Arts turning that, like, 2-second ending clip into, like, a 45-minute video.
Yep.
And we're gonna add another add-on to it, maybe a sponsorship.
Arch doesn't take sponsors. He's already told me that.
This video is sponsored by Ray. No, it's not.
Don't.
No,
He has
don't.
no. He.
No.
Did you see the shit that, like, the shit someone dragged Sargon into about Raid Shadow Legends?
I don't know. Apparently, because Ray's Shadowland supported him or something, that must mean they're something about Israel and Palestine or some shit. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
It was cringe. That's all I know.
Yeah, it's fucking stupid.
I,
What the hell am I watching?
What the hell?
Oh, LumLum, I DM'd you something.
Yeah, okay. Oh, is it the art? Ah, yes.
Well, not quite. That art is by an artist called Beksinski, also known as the Nightmare Artist, and it was one of the scenes that appeared in the whatchamacallit, the movie, the English is my first language, I swear.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
It's very pretty, though.
I also DM'd you something just because.
Oh, right. Yeah, we were gonna watch Pontus, and then... What was the other two that we were gonna watch? I forgot.
It was. I'll send you those two. I know. I remember what he sent. Don't worry, those are also really good.
Oh, okay.
It is time for Italian man. Get your
First
pasta.
time watching Italian man.
Go spaghetti.
You know,
The
it's like the only other...
No, wait.
At least I think he's Italian. Dude that I watched, he does Dark Souls videos. What was his name? The fucking I always fuck up the name. Prulde? Prulde? That. He's the one that does the fucking Dark Souls meme videos.
You should post it somewhere, but don't post it in the stream voice chat thing, because we don't see that.
No, not Vati. Yes. Prulde. He's the one that did the fucking soup store video.
It is time, dear viewers, to know about the importance of lore from an Italian man who will curse you out if
This
you
dude.
dare disagree with him.
This is the only Italian
Oh
man I
my
watch.
god! I think I know his stuff.
He's funny.
Oh wait, yes, I remember this video now.
Oh wait,
Hey,
he
where are you,
streams? Wait, that's what he looks like? I've never seen this man act before.
Well, I can't help. I'm buying clothes. It's only soup. What do you mean it's only soup?
You never know. That could be his human familiar. Ha ha ha.
When a tech priest visits, hide your kitchen appliances.
Yes.
They
Especially your
take-
toasters.
Especially
Yeah.
the toasters.
It's
What?
always the toasters.
They will try to
Interface with the toasters.
Exactly.
Why?
Jesus, man. Are you sure you speak English?
That's my first line.
Coco, really?
Why?
Oh,
It's
you're gonna be a
because they
little bit.
love tech. Reality, it's a meme, but it's funny.
Tech. Yeah, I need tech.
Let's see
Toast.
what Pontus has to yap about.
You should get him either on Under the Tea or on a personal stream. He's great.
Is that a
He's
fork?
good.
What is this
That
place?
is-
I think
yes, Flork actually made those for him.
Oh,
Nice.
nice. Flork is fucking great. He drew Lumi.
Perfect.
Where's
You know,
where's the
I think I
Where's
have
the
a
what?
I think I have a better chance of getting him on the Archcast than on mine.
I mean, he's been on the Archcast before.
Oh, yes?
Really?
Yes.
Yeah, Danny? Yes, of course. The name he goes by is Danny Fortuna. They just call his channel the Pontius.
Exactly.
You wanted to make the announcement in a quiet place, so
exactly,
I decided that the
Shadowwalker,
best place
when?
to make it was the space of my brain
this is-
designated for Tau lore.
I want to be completely honest. I expected a lot more Tau porn in this part of your brain.
No, that is the not safe for work section of my brain. Want to go there?
No, here is fine.
Well, we came here just to announce that the next video programmed for the channel is an Ask Me Everything, or IMA if you prefer it. So we wanted to let all viewers know that if they have any questions for any characters of the channel, from me to the entire cast, that you can leave them in the comments and the most voted will be answered in the next video.
Was that Farsight?
Yeah, it's one of the few things of the Tau that is worth remembering. Now, we have a video to make, let's get to work. Pio, we have here the latest reviews for the episodes of the show until now.
What do they say?
Many reviewers agree that the videos are lacking in a positive and meaningful message for all the viewers, so I have decided that you will be our new positive messages sponsor for the videos.
I fear the implications of that.
There's nothing to fear, Pio.
If you ever feel useless or stupid in your day-to-day life, remember, the Tau tried to negotiate with the Tyranids.
Yup.
3 times.
Three?
Yeah.
We may be
Yeah,
few,
they did.
and our enemies many. Yet so long as there remains one of us still fighting, one who still rages in the name of justice and truth, then by the All Father, the galaxy shall yet know hope.
I should be back in a few minutes. I'm gonna go prep dinner. You keep enjoying the Italian.
Hell
I'll be
no.
right back as well.
Some
Chapter is
Space
that,
Marines
Lumi?
can have claws. I want claws.
Yeah, those are lightning claws.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Do you know the chapter?
I don't know what chapter that is. What is that?
It's the Night Lords.
Your
Night
love the
Lords.
Night Lords.
They love torture.
Hey.
Nice.
They love psychic torture.
That is Conrad.
Yeah, that's Conrad. I'm pretty sure that's Conrad.
Espresso de depresso, the man.
Yes, he is a freak, but we love him for it.
Oh, perfect.
Pio, are you ready? Because this video will be different from the norm.
Different in what way?
See, in this day and age, where people are forgetting what the tenets of true art are, there seems to exist a portion of every fandom that believes that because something is made up, like fantasy or sci-fi, or in this case specifically 40k, it can simply change and adapt to every single facet of the lives of people, without any kind of repercussions for the universe in question.
Is that a fancy way to say that people believe you can simply change established universes however you want and not cause problems with those changes?
Correct, and today we are here to reiterate the importance, not only in 40k but in general, of lore and world building in any kind of universe that exists to tell a story, and we will do it from different sides and perspectives that don't keep themselves to the simple written lore. Lore and world building aren't easy parts of the job of a writer. Making a believable and compelling universe that makes sense by itself and doesn't contradict itself is an Herculean task, especially the bigger the universe in question gets. 40k is the shining example of this. The lore of Warhammer 40k is massive, and I say it with all my soul, as a person that studied it for thousands of hours, that learned English to learn 40k lore between bus trips to university, just to study this giant universe of war and slaughter to its core. Getting into 40k is probably one of the hardest things you can choose to do if you are looking for an hobby. Now, you must know that there is some principles that every single universe, fantasy, sci-fi or whatever, must always obey by, and those principles are established by its lore and world building. A thing many people seem to forget when it comes to an established universe is that it must obey by certain rules, to be consistent, but also to stay interesting.
What do you mean, stay interesting?
It is actually easier to explain with an example. You are familiar with the trilogy of the Lord of the Rings.
You know, this is one thing that I've always noticed with Italians, is that no matter how passionate they still sound so monotone at the same time.
Italians, monotone. Germans, angry. British, annoying.
Yeah, that sounds hard.
It comes with the country.
Yeah. It's like, I don't know what it is, but it's just like, because they speak with their hands, LumLum. You know what? Fair. Monotone. They are so sing-songy. I mean, it's like, I can hear the sing-song, but it's still like, if there's no sing-song, it's a monotone. Monotone sing-song. Monotone sing-song. Monotone sing-song. It's like, it goes between the two.
Can't see them doing the pasta hands.
Movies, right, Pio?
Yes, they are good movies.
Okay, now imagine if when the Fellowship of the Ring was established, when they departed, they didn't do it marching into Mordor, but they actually decided to use a Toyota Corolla, a level of technology obviously never achieved in a universe of pure fantasy, where the best type of transportation for humans and alike is horses. Would that take away from the believability of the universe?
Well, yes, obviously. Why is a Toyota Corolla in a medieval fantasy story?
Then you can see why stories must always have rules and restrictions. The moment the world building of any universe is broken, the moment the lore is broken, your suspension of disbelief is gone, and so is your interest in the story you are reading and learning. Now there is a distinction to make between lore bending and lore breaking, because they are far from the same thing. Something that bends the rules of a universe is a little bit more acceptable than something that breaks them entirely. The Primaris are the shining example of
that
this.
Nurgle back there?
They make sense. The way they came into existence was the problem.
Or one of his
Because when you look
or one of his soldiers.
Yeah. Great Unclean Ones basically are a reflection of Nurgle. Big, fat, slow, and you get anywhere near them, congratulations. You're sick. Very sick.
Oh. No, that's a plagued one, you think? Avatar of Nurgle, maybe?
at it from the side of the Imperium in 40k, it is obvious that while sentient and with personalities, Astartes are still a kind of Imperial weapon, and the Imperium is a cold and calculating empire, so it makes sense that they will try to better the Astartes to have an advantage in wars, and it is something that actually happened before the Primaris.
It did?
Yes, the 21st Founding, also known as the Curse Founding, wasn't actuated simply because the Imperium needed more Marines, or at least not only for that reason. In fact, it was believed to be part of a project known as the Project Homo Sapiens Novus. The Magos biologist that was in charge of overseeing the founding is believed to have tempered and altered the gene seed used for the new founding to try and correct and fix the existing problems, instabilities and mutations that were present in the gene seed that was used for the founding. To put it simply, he was trying to remove the curses that were afflicting the chapters of Space Marines from which the gene seed came from. Accept it or not, it is partially also what the Primaris gene seed did. So while technically lore bending and shittily written, as I have explained in my video titled The Primaris Mistake, it is something that makes sense in the context of the Imperium and the universe in a time of complete desperation. It might not be good, but still it is not in the lore-breaking territory of the lore, especially for the reaction the Imperium had for it, where in various books we read of how many chapters consider the Primaris mutants, abominations, or outright something to mistrust or kill because they shouldn't exist. Because nobody should have tempered with the gene seed of the Astartes made by the Emperor of Mankind. They introduced something in the lore that shouldn't have happened without heads rolling, and when it was found out, if it wasn't for a son of the Emperor that wanted to keep the peace, it would have been Horus Heresy 2 Erebus Boogaloo.
I still prefer the version you gave in your video.
In my video, I simply tried to fix the introduction of the Primaris, because if we really want to keep them, there were better ways to introduce them into the lore without them feeling like they were just thrown in the universe of 40k at random. It is why there is entire books that try to fix the mess that the lore became when the Primaris appeared. But still, that is not lore-breaking territory. If we want to look at lore-breaking territory, we just have to look at the recent retcon of the female custodians.
Yep.
Ah shit, here we go again.
Now, we will touch on the shitty writing used in the introduction of the female custodians in a second, just to make you understand to what point who wrote it doesn't understand shit about Warhammer 40,000. But first, let's go with the fact that not only they came out of nowhere, but that also the only effort Games Workshop made to make them canon was a fucking tweet saying they always existed. Now, I imagine that I don't need to explain why this is not even remotely possible in 40k,
That is fucking
Yep.
insane that they just said, yeah, it's canon through a fucking tweet. Since the
Giving
first
community that
10,000 female
pays you-
custodians have always... Now.
Yep.
First
Giving
10,000 suns.
Yeah. Giving the middle finger to the people who pays you, mind you, saying that no, the lore has always been this way. You just been misinterpreting the lore that we've been telling you throughout years, decades now. Yeah, you're wrong. It's been wrong. We're right. Fuck you, female custodians. That's how most people took it.
Yeah.
Welcome back.
Yeah, thank you.
It's like, I'm not even, like, breaking the surface of Warhammer lore, and I already know that female custodians are bullshit.
It's wrong on so many levels.
Always been this way, that's why it's a brotherhood full of brothers. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, hello, Sajad. Going to bed, have fun. Best chapter is the Lamenter chapter. Their assault on the planet Slaughterhouse. 3 is Pete Kino. I'm salty there's no book about it. For short, funny videos, check out Dodgehammer. Dodgehammer for TK.
40K.
4TK. Oh, we made it to the donation.
Yay!
Look at that.
Here, have more money. I'm enjoying this in GW Ruins,
Oh,
their own
no.
setting. By the way, if we reach the goal, I say orcs for the faction for next week. Well, let's
Oh.
put up the poll now. Let's see.
Oh, we will
What?
have orc topics.
Faction for next week.
Sisters of Battle.
Oh, Imperial Guard. Caiaphas Kane, hero
Let's
of the
see.
Imperium.
Here's a battle.
You're also talking about trying to get Sisters of Silence in there, right?
I'm just gonna bundle Sisters of Battle and Silence together.
It's okay, James. The Lamenters are base, and they're good boys. They were always good boys.
What's a fourth one to put on here? Because I have Orc, Sisters of Battle / Silence, the Eldar.
Mechanicus.
Skaven.
Yeah, we can do this. Oh, let's do the Skaven. Let's give Arch a little bit of love here, even if it's unwarranted
Alright,
or undeserved.
Skaven. And if Skaven wins, then I'll drag Arch by his ankles to also join.
But you're about to say Skaven isn't 40k.
It doesn't matter. It's all Warhammer related.
Well, yeah, I never said that this is, Warhammer 40k Wednesday. This is Warhammer Wednesday. It's fantasy or 40k. I want to learn both.
Oh. There we go. She pulled a gotcha on you. Suck it, Magma.
Alright, let us continue.
I already made a video on that after all, but you can understand that when in the Emperor's Legion they are called Brotherhood and Brothers, when in the Codex Adeptus Custodis 9th edition that everybody was telling me made it possible for there to be female custodians, comment left by hundreds of people under the Adeptus Custodis video I made, they are called sons, nephews, cousins, when in the 8th edition they were still only called sons, and when in the book Valdor Birth of the Imperium, the first Captain General of the Legio Custodis, Constantine Valdor himself, refers to the Custodis order as he and calls them his brothers, implies that all custodians are male, thing that is still the canon lore, and in the exact same book he proclaims that he has perfect recall abilities for all his memories. I call bullshit on the statement that female custodians ever existed, let alone always existed.
Maybe Valdor just had space dementia. Who knows?
And let's not even mention the words
dementia.
of the Emperor himself on the matter. Julio, can you please narrate the declaration made by the Emperor of Mankind during the Age of Strife about the custodians?
These men are my bodyguards.
That is a voice.
Yeah, he does a lot of different voice acting for these fuckers. And apparently he also likes pineapple on pizza, which has gotten him severe punishment.
Ugh,
He's
goddamn.
Italian. That's weird.
I know, he's Italian, fucking apparently working in Australia.
Hmm.
That's also not doxing, because this is actually played in one of their videos. Fuck you.
their lives forfeit to the guarantee of my physical safety. Of their loyalty to me there shall be no question nor doubt. I, and I alone, shall have the authority to stand in judgment over them. No other commander shall they have in battle nor in service. None shall bar them from me, and none shall hamper or stall their mission. So it is decreed.
And I will demonstrate now that whoever made that retcon knows fuck all about 40k lore in general. Because let's mention just one of the female custodians introduced in the retcon of the 10th edition Custodes Codex, Calladay's Taurovalia Kesh. Now, Pio, you don't understand as much as me of 40k
That
lore,
is primo
but
art,
I'm
though.
sure as I recall the short story of her introduction, you will notice that something isn't right. So,
Why does she have luscious hair?
It's because the artist he does a really good gender bend art of all these characters.
Oh, okay. Because I was thinking it's like, I don't think they'd have luscious hair, especially.
I'm okay with this being not canon.
If Skaven wins Arch's video on Horned Rat is a must. The best video on the Skaven origin on YouTube. He has other different clans as well. Okay. I will. You know what? Actually, hold on. I will DM Arch right now.
I think I made
Arch,
chat mad at me.
Clear your schedule for next Wednesday. You are gonna join me on my channel to talk about your favorite rat women and other rats. Thank you. Happy face. See if I remember how to spell fucking Wednesday. Why is Wednesday such a hard word to spell?
Wednesday. Easy clap.
There you go. I sent the message. Now he can't say no. I let him know a week ahead of time. Alright, bet.
to put it simply, Kesh is a custodian chosen for the Blood Games of the Imperial Palace, events where the custodians are tasked with an assassination mission of the Emperor to test the defenses of the Imperial Palace. Missions that can take months if not years, but that are used to strengthen the protection of the Emperor against every enemy that might want to attack him or kill him. You following me?
I am following you.
So, first thing Kesh does is requisition a ship of Battlefleet Solar, the protectors of the solar system and the Throne World.
Okay, still following.
She managed to acquire a cyclonic warhead, an Exterminatus level bomb created to be used in cyclonic torpedoes to apply Exterminatus to a planet.
Seems a bit excessive, but
I know at least 4 people who would say, hey, do you think I can use this as a dildo?
What?
Huh?
Lumi?
What? Hello? Hello?
Well, I can hear you. Record acting up? It's not. Okay.
Eclipse is in the waiting room again?
Okay, I'll pull
I
him
think
up.
he was seeing I think it was seeing if the stuttering was on his end. It was not on his end. I think it was just on Lumi's end. At the Discord stream stuttering.
Sorry, I've accidentally left the damn call.
Done in silence by that comment.
Hey, Lumi, you got a bot in your
Oh, do I?
chat.
Oh boy, yeah.
Oh, I see. Let me take care of that real quick.
I like your beautiful eyes, yes.
Oh,
It's kind of gay, my dude.
Beautiful girl, so pretty woman.
Be gone.
I
There
like
he
a
goes.
party woman.
I really should.
gone!
I really
What?
should get some mods. One day.
You have one in the call. God damn it.
No,
One day.
YouTube mods.
Oh.
One day she'll be famous enough for that.
Okay.
The crew, obviously, not only knows that they are transporting that kind of weapon under a custodian that is tasked with trying to assassinate the Emperor, but
Actually, hold
know
on.
that she wants to use it to try and kill the Emperor of Mankind.
Why are they going along with it?
And not only that, they know exactly what she wants to do, as she wants to teleport a bomb inside
There
the
you go,
throne
Shadow
room of
Walker.
the Emperor to try
know
and
how
kill
rich.
him.
Why are they not warning anyone about it?
They did. They warned the custodians that stopped Cash before she could attempt to exterminate the ass of the Emperor. But don't you notice another little problem with this plan, by chance?
That is a miracle she got close at all while commanding a ship tasked with protecting the planet of the Emperor.
Yes, but also another thing that makes you understand to what level the person that wrote this retcon didn't understand the lore of Warhammer 40,000. You see, the Imperial Palace, that is as big as a continent, is protected by a system of void shields called the Aegis. It is a state-of-the-art system of interlapping void shields that is used for the protection of the Imperial Palace. And that was responsible for the Imperial Palace going untouched for a long time during the Siege of Terra. But that is not my point. Pio, Imperial Technology 101. What is the main peculiarity of void shields?
That they teleport everything hitting them into the warp so there is a chance of bombs just hitting random demons at random times.
Yes, but also, you can't fucking teleport through void shields! Or you think Horus was a fucking idiot that went the entire siege trying to bring down the Aegis and the walls of the Imperial Palace just for fun? You think he will not teleport marines inside the palace, or just send the fucking dreadnoughts in it if it was possible to teleport with that kind of technology through void shields? Don't get me wrong, there is weapons that can teleport through a void shield, but none of them are the ones used in the short story of Cash. You can't even use drop pods against void shields because they react to the velocity of the pod. And even then, even if Horus was a fucking idiot together with Perturabo for not just doing the simplest of things and violating the rules of void shields of 40k to teleport inside the Imperial Palace, you think that after 10,000 years of defending the palace, after countless blood games, after all the knowledge the custodians hold and the technology they wield, you think they will be so fucking stupid to never consider the eventuality of somebody even trying to teleport something inside the fucking throne room of the Emperor? The entire short story makes no sense unless you retcon the entire fundament of the lore of 40k, from how void shields work to the existence of female custodians that weren't once mentioned in any book of the Horus Heresy or Siege of...
It's like, I know I've mentioned this on stream, I think a couple streams ago actually, where it's like, it seems like whenever people try to expand the universe on anything, it has a higher chance of people writing mistakes or retconning something that one writer did that another doesn't like. It's a whole mess. I honestly think there should be like a, you know, kind of a list of rules, like these are major canon events that can't be changed type of thing.
This doesn't even expand anything. This is all just to try and justify fucking females in an army! Ah! It's so bad. It was terrible. I love how angry he gets, though.
I was muting my bad. It just feels like I shoot you. I have a shield.
Terra or
My
any books
bullet
before the
goes
retcon
through
of the 10th
shields.
edition Adeptus Custodis Codex. If we don't have to follow the rules of the universe anymore to do things, think that by itself...
Oh, Lumi, if you only knew how much they changed the Siege of Terra. How much did they change the Siege of Terra?
I haven't read those books, but I've heard mixed things.
I'm sure there's
I've heard someone
videos talking
recommend
about
release
all of
order now.
it.
I'm pretty
I've
sure
heard
that
someone
the-
say release order would be the most accurate way to go about it.
I think the Horus Heresy is still coming out with its books, right?
How the fuck are they still coming out with the books or the Horus Heresy? I thought that would have been done a while ago.
I think it is done.
makes the universe something not interesting, because the rules can change at any point for any shitty writer that needs a plot device for his story, then I will start doing changes myself. It is the battle
Yes,
of
the
the
Horus
First Black
Heresy is done,
Crusade. Abaddon just defeated and
I see.
disemboweled Sigismund, that has now died while the Black Sword is still through the chest of Abaddon. Then a portal to the warp opens, and outside of it, here comes Steven Seagal. He uses his moves of Aikido to kill Abaddon, now becoming the fifth god of chaos, the god of shitty acting.
That is a bit of an over-exaggeration.
Why? If we can change the lore how we want to fit any story we want to tell, why would that not count?
I really don't have a counter to that.
And this, unfortunately, leads me to the central part of the problems with modern day 40k, canon and the war that has now blown up inside the fandom. And that is how modern fans and modern writers don't understand Warhammer 40,000. Now, don't believe, I don't consider myself the only person that understands 40k, far from it. There is a lot of expert people that learn the lore and understand 40k to its core, but the vast majority of people that has just a passing or light knowledge of 40k seems to be the one advocating for changes the most.
Change isn't always a bad thing.
And on that you are 100% right, Pio. The problem is that not only people are demanding increasingly more stupid changes to 40k, with people wanting to diminish the grimdark aspect, with people saying, no, but it's good that 40k is more inclusive, while just days before the retcon happened they were calling all 40k fans fascist for liking 40k unironically and having favorite factions in it, especially Imperium fans got that treatment. But the writers are putting their hands into it now. The property is of Games Workshop, and that is obvious. They can do whatever they want with Warhammer 40k, and hire whoever they want to write stories for 40k. But it doesn't mean that what comes out from the writer is good for the universe or world building of 40k itself. Especially if the writers start injecting their own political ideologies, left or right leaning they be, into the things they write. The same people advocating for the Imperium to be more inclusive, for there to be female custodians, female marines, for the Imperium to be less brutal and more open to ideas of inclusivity and friendship, and in the same breath accuse the Imperium to be a satire of the worst possible political ideologies that ever existed on our planet turned to 11, understand nothing of Warhammer 40k as a whole. These people really need to make up their minds. Is 40k satire of the worst possible outcome for humanity and all factions involved, or it is a factions of humans that are open to different ideas, cultures, inclusivity and rainbows? Because it can't be both. Imagine that
it seems like they're trying to pull a Star Wars with 40k.
Mm-hmm.
And it's sad.
Why aren't the Imperial fascists more inclusive, guys? Come on!
Well,
if it's
like,
blocking your chat window, you can close it on your... Yeah. It's like the poll should close after you vote. But if it pops up again, you can just close it on your end.
hey Lumi, Monkey's made another meme for you.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Just DM'd it to you.
Oh, God, no. God damn it, Monkey.
Send it to me, Magma. I need to see
Oh,
this.
and I'll pull it up
I
on
need to see
I'll
this.
pull it up on
Oh.
screen.
Oh, good.
Look at what Monkey made.
You have Gotta become buff. Gotta become Sister Repentia. Go, let's go!
Oh, thank you, Monkey.
LumLum was working hard. We promise.
Hello, Dark Resurrect. Howdy, LumLum and friends. All I have to say is the stream right here, Inquisitor. Goddamn, shut up.
that a war was sparked after the retcon with the official wiki of 40k, because people were going and correcting it and even modifying quotes to make the language of the custodian gender neutral because of the retcon. And it continued until the admin was forced to revert at least the changes to the quotes because he was making the wiki inaccurate. He was going full 1984 on the wiki to revision what even the Emperor said.
Are you saying you think the Imperium shouldn't be diverse?
It is not what I'm saying. I'm saying the Imperium is already diverse and inclusive. But instead of being forced inclusivity, like the writers of today like so much to introduce into stories, as we have seen with the female custodians debacle, it is natural diversity. The Imperium spans 1 million worlds. There are all kinds of people from all kinds of different cultures working together for one single objective, making humanity survive in an uncaring universe and an uncaring galaxy that wants to kill them all just for having the audacity not to lay down and die when faced with unsurmountable odds. It is also why I consider the retcon of the female custodians so much of a detriment to 40k, because why in the hell did we need the female custodians when we already had the Sisters of Silence? Human warriors, even if pariahs, but being pariahs just makes them poison to psychers, not superhuman, but that fight side by side and can keep up with the superhuman Adeptus Custodians. We already had the strong female woman fighting on the same level of the
Why do people hate the Sisters of Silence so much?
Because they just aren't cool enough, I guess.
But they are cool!
They're
It's
cool
just
amazing
like-
with the lore. They don't have enough models. That's why Games Workshop keeps shafting them. They don't want to make more models for something that doesn't sell.
It's because it's the same thing Art said. It's why people keep calling for female space marines. It's because they're the poster child. It's not about
always.
actually making it cool, but it's all about because they're the ones that get the most attention.
Yep.
Not always, by the way. I've been told literally it's girls' time to be included in the Space Marines. I'm hearing myself. Sorry, hold on. What was I saying?
I don't even know what you're saying.
You were talking to yourself.
No. The reason why some people actually want it is for inclusivity and just make it like it's girls' turn to feel included in this Brothers of Battle. Space Marines.
It's the same logic. Though,
I've been told this literally by fucking 40k fans. More
It's
than
the
40K
same
fans.
logic, though. It's because
I
besides, if the
guess.
Space Marines weren't as famous, they wouldn't be asking for female Space Marines.
I mean, they're also the same kind of people who are like, "Why are the Chuds complaining?
Being representation. The girl.
Why are the Chuds complaining? This is a good thing."
Because after all, it's great to have girls in guys' spaces, but it's not allowed to have guys in girls' spaces. Where are my brothers of battle? Damn you!
I mean,
Yep,
what is
female
this
players
kind of
en masse
meme
want to
with?
play Tyranids and Orcs. Ha.
I
Yeah,
mean,
apparently a lot
yes,
of
there's a
females
meme.
actually do like to play Tyranids and Orcs. It's actually kind of funny.
Women and bugs.
Hmm.
and orcs, yes, the big, muscly, silly men.
I mean, the
mean,
the men
similar
that
mushrooms.
keep just uncomprehensibly screaming at everything.
You're right. It's Misters of Battle. Pardon me.
Misters of Battle. God
It's a
damn.
ma'am of battle.
Yeah, it's
Uh,
true. They can't make their own
Gentlemen of
stuff,
Battle?
so they have to try and ruin other people's toys.
Gentlemen of
Stories.
battle.
But because the writers and the people
Sorry.
of today care more about ticking boxes on a list than writing good stories, we now
bit
have a
closer.
conflicting source of lore saying that the female custodians exist. Because the tourist fans that are just getting into 40k but say it as problematic and something that should change and be more awful and open, fail to realize something. The main theme of 40k is hate. Editor, please play the introduction to every single piece of 40k media ever produced ever, and that is written literally on the first pages of every codex and book ever released of 40k.
To be a man in such times is to be one amongst untold billions. It is to live in the cruelest and most bloody regime
This art
imaginable.
looks so fucking cool.
These are the tales of those times. Forget the power.
Also, what the fuck are these?
Those look like Dark Eldar to me. Those look like Dark Eldar torture machines.
This looks like a drone.
Or honestly, actually, I could be wrong.
Servitor
That,
drone?
Yeah, it could
that,
be
that
silver.
actually could be like an actual Imperial servitor bullshit. I don't know, actually. It's hard to tell.
Yeah.
I forget sometimes the Imperium actually has Eldritch, like, creations that make you disturbed as shit.
They can't have circuit breakers, so they make people into circuit breakers.
It's true.
That's probably Serverator thing. Serverators
Yeah.
are messed up. I say.
Basically human, like, robot human computers.
There is no
Horrifying.
AI in the
Technology
Imperium.
and science, for so much has been forgotten, never to be relearned. Forget the promise of progress and understanding. For in the grim, dark future, there is only war. There is no peace amongst the stars, only an eternity of carnage and slaughter, and the laughter of thirsting gods.
And this
and
is the
yet
universe
people
they
come
want
in
to
the
be
comments
inclusive.
to talk about how progress is good in 40k, forgetting that the only constant of the entire universe is that war is omnipresent. And all the while they use as arguments lore that is completely wrong or even not canon at all coming from just a general knowledge of what 40k is, and without a deeper understanding of what the universe or the people in it live and fight for. I beg you, before you express an opinion or suggest a change to the lore of 40k, at bare minimum, you should know the lore well enough to understand why such changes will conflict with it. Try to learn what is needed to make at least an assumption that is possible and doesn't conflict so openly with the lore to the point of shattering the basic rules of the universe itself.
You have any theories as to why these people use inexact lore to try and justify the changes to the lore of 40k?
Yes, Pio. The problem is in fact 40k YouTubers.
Oh no.
I consider YouTubers and influencers the
Man, I knew it. It's all Arch's fault. I'm just kidding.
I knew it. I knew
What are
it.
you talking about?
Oh, look at those poor cow trying to fight off space AIDS.
I
Space.
just realized you're streaming in Discord as well, so we could
Yes.
watch together. and
Oh,
I'm
you fucked!
That's what she was doing.
I didn't know. I was watching the stream at the same time.
God damn it, Ben.
Hey,
We
that's
couldn't
something.
use you as a servitor because there wasn't be enough of a fucking brain to run the cogitator. You literally cannot be used as a servitor.
It's okay. He's just a cat. You can't
He's
blame him.
just-
He's just a cat.
I am literally the other woman on the side of that fucking meme screaming at him right now. I am pointing, I am screaming like, ah!
Like, huh?
There we go, right there. Smartest British man, right there.
Oh,
We always need
the first
manual
people
labor
guilty of what I
services.
was talking about when I spoke of generalization or completely.
oh, the fuck is that in there? That's just a
What is
fucking
that?
That
dude.
is a Death
Oh, that's
Guard
probably-
dreadnought.
That's probably the guy piloting that fucking mech.
That's a
He's
fucking
basically a corpse.
dude.
Once you learn the Death Guard, you're gonna learn to Papa Nurgle and his blessings.
That's a
Grandfather
fucking mouth
loves
on
you.
his goddamn knee.
Yeah.
Yep.
He's all
Why not?
about the cycle of decay. Without life, there cannot be death. And therefore, without death, there cannot be decay. And without decay, there cannot be disease. He loves it all.
Looks like
As
he's just
long-
encased in amber.
Yeah. Or, pus.
Yeah, pus works too.
Pus,
I mean-
AIDS,
Pus, A. Well,
bile.
all of the STDs that start with H.
I
Bile,
now diagnosed
stomach
you with
acid.
HIV, everything.
Oh, look at these little dudes! Look at him! He's so
Those little
little!
nurglings? Those little
Really?
nurglings?
Nurglings!
Yeah.
It's Dev! You see the large one is Arch, and then Dev having to cling to Arch right there. Mm-hmm. Sorry, I shouldn't be bringing him up right now.
Fucking.
Nurglings are just happy little guys. The Nurglings are so cute.
It's true. Oh my god, I should show you like their animations, like Total War Warhammer. They are the most bountiful things you've ever seen.
See, let me see if I can find a nerd.
Nah, Dev is a great unclean one. Jesus fuck.
Yep.
Anyway, yes, okay, yeah, that was my mistake. I shouldn't have brought him up. Ah, that's fine.
Have I seen the
Wait.
sassy Nurgling? What?
The sassy. What?
Sassy Nurgling?
What's the is that the one that has like?
Poor fucking K?
I know. Shut up. I'm
Yep.
bad.
Okay, where's this animation that you wanted to show me? Is it in the Warhammer chat?
Oh yeah, it's a little nurgling with a fucking He has like a little Death Guard helmet on. He just looks so sassy with his arms on his hips.
Oh yeah, that Nurgling, and then I'll.
Oh, that's just a
Look
little
at him.
dude.
Yep, he's sassy. Look at him.
Look at him.
You got
there's-
that, and then you get this Nurgling.
Just trying his
Oh.
best.
Yeah, what are you doing? My very best.
He looks like he needs one of those special ed safety helmets.
Grandpa said it's my turn on the PlayStation.
Oh, Gunstar, that's an amazing one. Thank you.
Sassy little dude.
I'm not
Looks
gonna
like
read that
Dev
out.
FD bricks a chair. Fuck.
Oh,
Fuck. Oh, he drank. Oh, he drank the Grimace Shake. No.
oh. Jeez, is there a reason this abomination hasn't been slain yet, Master Sergeant? Calm your tits, princess. He'll get what's coming. I just want him to try this first. What is it? No idea. The boys and I found it in cold storage back on Terra.
You tried. You had to get me to drink this a while ago. You heathen wretch. God damn it.
By the God Emperor.
I almost feel bad for him.
He looks so happy!
He did like, I get a drinky drink. No.
Cobbin just says he looks as intelligent as Lumi, the brightest star in the sky.
God damn it.
Oh no. Oh no, I just got. Oh, God damn it,
Oh my
Monkey.
god!
Monkey. Monkey, I hate you. Lumi, I'm sorry.
Oh.
Monkey, what'd you send me?
Mm-hmm.
What did Monkey
There
do?
you go.
Monkey, why? Monkey, why? Oh, just
what
because
is
you
Monkey?
made it, I am contractually obligated to show it to chat.
You'll see.
He just wanted a spaghetti pizza.
It's
Jesus.
perfect. It's a spitting image.
You should probably get. You should probably get a picture of Dev on one of those Let's Play streams and just like blend it
Yeah.
with the actual Great Unclean one.
Oh,
Oh my fucking. Man, Dev's really
That's
cleaned
really
up.
cleaned
God
up.
damn it.
that's
the
Dev, that
scariest
meme is
one
just-
yet.
Oh fuck. Okay.
Oh, by the way, I wanted to say that I have friends watching the stream as well. I noticed two of them there. They're gonna make fun of me from my brainlessness later on.
Ah, you're
They don't
fine.
do
Oh,
that
it'll be
already?
okay.
Uh,
Good time for you. Bye now, LumLum. Alright, have good food.
You know, in these 10 years I've been on Discord, it's like everyone knows me for being fucking scatterbrained.
You gotta
Yeah.
put your
hate
note
it.
to the books
You
more
just-
often.
You just really reinforced it today.
Yes, you do.
Yeah,
It's
I
okay.
you see
We
it.
love you
I'm
anyway.
just needing
For over 100 people to see.
127.
Yeah.
Alright, let's continue.
Wrong lore. Now, these people are also successful, more than this channel is, and I recognize that. But you must understand that because their channels are big, doesn't mean that they are right, or that the lore videos they put out are of good quality in what they explain.
Which ones are you talking about exactly?
Oh, the usual. Major Kill with his videos that have a medium of half the video of wrong lore in it. Hammer with his inaccuracies. Adeptus Ridiculous that makes up lore for laughs. But at least I can give it to them that their motto is entertainment over accuracy, so I can't fault them too much for it. But I can fault Bricky, one of the roasts, as he makes lore
And it all comes back to Bricky.
It really
It all goes back
makes
to Bricky.
No difference.
The-
It
the
makes
Bricky
all the fucking difference, Bricky.
The Bricky strays are appreciated in this channel.
It really.
I don't like the glasses on him. Makes him look a lot more pretentious,
Yeah.
even though he's just a normal Cali boy, I guess.
No,
Yeah.
He is
it's
from
the
California.
glasses, and it's this goddamn fan back here. I don't know what it is about the bladeless fans, but they make
It's
they
not
make it
even-
seem like you're a fucking asshole.
They are
It's
quite
not
cool,
even
though.
bladeless. That's the thing.
Okay, the little
Well,
bitch fans.
The airflow
There
has
you go.
got
There you
power.
go.
lore videos, but still there is so many wrong parts that I can't even watch one without having a headache by this point.
What about a Templin Institute?
I have passed with the Templin Institute, and what I can say is that the channel itself is just a repeat of the wiki of 40k, with all mistakes of the wiki left in it, to the levels of One Mind Syndicate, and especially the owner and host is a full-blown hypocrite. In his video about how female marines are possible, he says himself, as a lore channel, that lore doesn't matter, other than his full-blown arrogance in the video itself, where he calls whoever doesn't agree with him mindless automatons and bigots, while in the same breath asking for the debate to remain civil. The other channels I don't like personally because they get the lore wrong. I don't like Templin personally because he is at the same time as arrogant as he is a coward. As he backed down from his own challenge that he launched on Twitter about how he will destroy anybody that disagree with him about the fact that female Astartes can exist using lore, and when I myself, more than a year before this channel was created, stepped up to the challenge, he immediately backed out, because he didn't like the terms of the challenge itself, and then excused it with, I won't give a platform to a complete nobody.
Oh my fucking god. Dude, I hate people like that. Okay. It's like, you could say this about, like, either side of an argument. If they say, I'll debate anybody, but as soon as someone says, yeah, I'll debate you, and they back down, no, you're just a little fucking bitch.
Yeah. Yeah.
They just want to be the smartest person in the room. Once they see someone as with equal knowledge or more, they run away.
Yeah.
I can't remember if
See,
Arch
this
is in
is-
this video at all here or not.
You see, this is why I don't debate anyone, because I don't want to inflict my own mental brain damage onto others.
I'm not good
Goddamn
at
movie
debates.
that. Why'd you gotta point that out? Why'd you gotta point out Templin Institute is from Canada? Why do we have to spawn so many terrible things? This doesn't make
Templin
me feel
Institute
good.
is from Canada, just like Dev.
I think it's about time for you to move, Eclipse.
No, I'm quite
Eclipse,
comfy
you
where
can live
I
in
am.
my walls. It's okay.
Will you feed me fried chicken?
I could put fries and fried chicken through the cracks, yeah.
Damn, you know what? That actually sounds kind of tempting.
So Eclipse will
Fast
become your
chicken
personal pet Skaven. I see. I
Yes.
see. Just
Warp
make sure to
token,
do the mannerisms right, Eclipse.
warp token, yes, yes.
Yes.
Adds another sin to Canada's long list.
You know, starts complaining about scritches in the wall. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's just the
And
rat
no
man.
runt. Nope, there'll be no runt. He just has to make sure that all the pests stay inside of the walls.
I have to contain them.
Just like
I
the
gotta contain
spiders,
the pest.
that's why they get to still live. They take care of the bugs. They get to stay in the
Aw.
apartment.
I'm Lumi's personal custodian fighting the demons in the webway. Oh my god. I've now turned into 40k lore-wise. Perfect. Okay, I'm in. Let's go. Gonna get my golden armor. It's
See.
perfect.
You really dislike him more than other people.
But it is not all bad. I follow Luetin as a first, it was my introduction to 40k after all, and he does his research pretty well. I also follow and was one of the first 10,000 subscribers of the Amber King, and I love his deep dives into specific parts of lore. And I am friend with Janovic, that puts an incredible amount of effort and research in every single video he makes, and I wait for every single video he publishes impatiently. What I'm trying to say is that the majority of the biggest YouTubers and influencers of 40k don't do their research when they make lore videos, or use headcanon as official canon. That is a thing that confuses the people that rely on them for information, and to be honest, I doubt they do the same level of research even we do for our videos. It is why in every single video we published, we put the sources used for the video listed in the description, because you can simply go and read yourself what we talked about. Thing I encourage myself a lot, because 40k is a wonderful universe. And we also always warn people when we are making theories or changing events to try and fix problems with the lore in our videos. Thing that I have not seen any of them do, or even specify, except for Adeptus Ridiculous. I even was an avid follower of Oculus Imperia when I knew less about 40k lore. Then I started noticing all the mistakes and headcanons used as canon in the videos. And the final nail in the coffin was his tweet on Twitter that complained about the language used to specify that only biological males can be used in the creation of Space Marines. Language that he, a 40k fan and YouTube channel of lore, called offensive, while it is still the accurate statement for what is required to make Space Marines. Words matter. Lifting the copy put to paper over a decade ago may seem like it's fine, but times change, and thus the responsibility of language. In my day job, we employ sensitivity readers as part of the copy edit.
This is so fucking cringe.
Sensitivity reader. Ugh.
Oh, God.
Grifters more like. Fucking hell.
Fucking money leeches.
God,
It's so.
I just saw a couple of my elementary school friends, and
Don't
some of
point
them
that out.
actually work as HR and sensitivity stuff. Yeah.
I'm sorry,
no.
you're gonna have to Ole Yeller them if that's the case.
Specifically the girls, but the boys are all like tech. All for some reason, most of them are in tech.
So they're admins. Got it.
It's tech. I need tech.
Please tell me to give him any toasters.
Oh,
Listen,
just as-
LumLum, in 40k, we have to know how you feel.
I
hold
feel
on here.
murder.
I
Murder,
feel
murder.
murder.
Well, then you'll
murder,
fit right
murder.
in.
Holy righteousness.
Absolutely soyed out of his mind. Yeah, seems like it.
Rev up the corn source? Chainsaw. You know what? Forget it.
Chain axe.
It's
Okay,
okay.
then.
You
Give me a
don't
hug.
have to think. It's okay. Yeah, let me just got
I'm
your head
trying
going.
my best.
Hi, Mr. J.
Corn syrup, exactly.
Edit for this very reason. We can always be better. Let's do better. And all because the people were butthurt that only biological males could become Space Marines in a sci-fi universe built on war and hate for anything different from yourself. If you call yourself a lore YouTuber but are offended by the correct language used to specify correct lore of the 40k universe, you are an unreliable source of lore.
Are you saying all these YouTubers are shit?
That is not what I'm saying. They are entertaining if you like them, yes. Can you be a fan of them? Yes. Can you dislike my opinion about them? Also yes. Nobody's stopping you from doing that. But what I'm critiquing is that people use the opinions of these YouTubers as facts, because people believe them to be the ultimate authority on 40k lore and the world building of the 40k universe. When in fact, their videos contain so many inaccurate retellings of the lore to the point that some of them are considered jokes on that department, like Major Kill. People either find him funny or cringe, but nobody at all thinks he's accurate in what he says, because even a minimum of knowledge of 40k shows.
Okay, so who the fuck is this Major Kill dude?
He's Australian.
Oh no.
no.
Do you want to
Oh,
watch
we
one of
gotta
his
put him down.
videos?
We gotta put
Do
him
you want
down,
to watch one of his videos just to like become familiar with him?
yes.
We could do
great,
that. We could do that another week because we still got 2 other videos we gotta watch.
Oh, come on.
All I
Look,
know-
There's only so much we can cover in one day. Damn it.
God damn it. Wait, 24-hour stream. Come on, man. It's only
Ow.
fair.
Now people are gonna have to fund that bullshit. The
least a grand.
24-hour Warhammer Wednesday stream from like
Yep.
midnight to midnight.
Midnight to midnight.
It'll have to be like $1,000.
Here you go,
Uh-oh.
Lumi.
What
Monkey made
monkey?
another
Oh, God.
meme.
Oh no! What? Monkey!
Yes,
Black Templar says we do
monkey.
not claim him. I mean, yeah,
What
I
did
don't think
Monkey
he wanted
do?
to be claimed either.
Yeah, I do
to be
too.
honest.
Okay. You
Uh,
bastard!
Monkey.
Ah, damn it!
It's so simple, but it's so beautiful.
Yes,
Charge
yes, yum, yum.
5,000 for
Yes, yes,
that
yum, yum,
for a
yum.
24-hour
Yum, yum, yum.
Warhammer stream.
God.
Charge
Damn it, monkey.
5,000 for that. Farmer Jack, that will actually be a free 5,000 for Lumi if she does that.
5,000 is not a bad price.
For a 24-hour stream? Yes.
I mean, it was only $102 for the 12-hour stream.
Yeah. But
that at best he doesn't read the books, at worst he just reads the wikis. Now feel free to insult me or critique my opinion however you want. In the end, we are the smaller channel of people that make YouTube videos from just a few months. Even if I am the creator and main admin of one of the biggest private Facebook groups on Facebook on 40k. But the fact they are at it from longer or have more subscribers doesn't make their videos magically accurate. It is why we are so slow to put out videos, because we go and read every single source of lore we can find on the videos we are working on, so that we get, if not everything, at least almost everything as correct as possible. Being a 40k fan and YouTuber needs you to put effort into learning what you are talking about. And to be honest, if you enjoy 40k at all, you should defend it. Never believe the people that say the lore doesn't matter. Never believe the people that think it can be changed on a whim. We can all call ourselves fans of the same universe thanks to the lore and world building made to build that universe. Without the lore to base all the stories of 40k, all the ramifications of...
Okay, this dude's helmet looks like he has some big juicy lips.
Why are you thinking about his lips? Also, what kind of lips are you thinking about? Lumi!
Just-
Lumi.
Just your mouth.
Now it's not the
lips,
time to be
what the
horny.
fuck? Mouth
Calm down.
lips. What the fuck
Jesus.
is wrong with you?
What the hell is wrong with you, Ben?
What?
Just looks like he has very
He just
plump
looked like he has
lips. Look at it.
Judging by
of events that can happen, big or small, like the Pharos exploding and attracting the Tyranids in 30k just for them to arrive in the 31st millennium, or Abaddon throwing at Cadia the Blackstone Fortress that will shatter it and open the Cicatrix Maledictum that cuts the galaxy in two. Without lore and rules to follow for the universe, what investment would those events have? Just make the Emperor return from nowhere, use his enormous psychic powers to close down the Cicatrix Maledictum, and then recall to himself all Primarchs using only his mind, and purify the Chaos Ones just to go to war against Chaos, win, and make the Imperium a utopia. It is that easy if you have no regard for the rules and limitation of your own universe. But at the same time, because of that, it becomes completely uninteresting and inconsequential. If anything can happen, if anything can change, nothing matters. If nothing matters, your stories don't matter. If your stories don't matter, your universe doesn't matter. Without lore and rules, there is no 40k, and this is true for every universe created for entertainment. And because of the people that believe that lore doesn't matter, and those that don't understand 40k, now the fandom is at war. It is the gatekeepers trying to keep the universe away from real-world politics and influences, so it can evolve in the confines of itself, and still keep itself consistent, and still be our escapism from the life of every day. Against the tourists that are pushing for real-world politics and retcons, may not to make the universe better or to flesh out events, but just so the parts that they are offended about are removed, because they can stand as somebody likes what they don't like. And as a closing thought, I want to invite you all to become gatekeepers of 40k, because gatekeeping 40k doesn't mean keeping away people different than you, in ideology, or skin color, or sexuality. It means embracing the people that want to put effort to learn 40k because they like it, while pushing away those that come in just to push their ideology. New people joining the fandom who have a genuine interest in the lore, tabletop, books, video games, or a combination of the mentioned should be welcomed with open arms. However, it is incredibly naive to believe that everybody who shows up has good intentions. The Witcher, Rings of Power, Wheel of Time, and most recently Star Wars The Acolyte, which has accomplished the titanic feat of having a lower review score than the Star Wars Holiday Special, and has become the most hated piece of Star Wars media ever put into production, have all shown that some people simply wish to corrupt.
And are you guys ready for the next season of Rings of Power that me and Arch have to sit through?
I'll never be ready for that.
I thought they fucking
don't
canceled
even,
that.
No,
No, they didn't.
we don't even have Glug anymore. They took him away from
We don't
us.
have
We lost our
Glug.
beloved Glug.
Or the Glugling.
No Gluglings for us. No.
Glug for the Glug Lord.
There's only one good thing that comes out of it. It's the fact that I know that none of it's actually officially canon to the movies or books.
Yeah,
that's the
but
only sell.
it's like what's gonna fucking bother me the most is that the next season it's gonna be a time skip. There's gonna be a large time skip.
They time skip after
time
they dump
skipping.
Galadriel off a cliff.
Yep.
Genius.
Smart.
Wait, they leave on the cliffhanger of Elrond supposedly going to use the ring to heal her. Time skip. Fuck it, I don't care.
No, we already know that he healed her and everything.
Oh, so he did do it.
Yeah,
okay.
we're time skipping. Like, we don't even see like the rings being handed out to, you know, man. We just have.
Oh my god.
It's like they're in a bag. They're in a bag. That's what we know.
Terrible.
Corrupt things to push their outside agendas and don't give a damn about the IP itself. And you have seen it with the short story of the female custodian I talked about before. Warhammer is for anyone, not everyone. If respecting the universe you allegedly love is too much of an ask, or even learning it is too much of an ask, you are not a true fan of 40k, you are simply along for the ride. If you love something, you defend it, no matter who you are against. Be like the humans in 40k, don't bend to anybody. If you have to go down, do it standing and fighting for what you care about.
God, I love Danny so much. He's so good.
I'm gonna give him a quick subscribe.
Yes, everyone here should subscribe to the Pontius.
Yes.
Fuck. Shit.
Should I just like?
Come on, you can
post-
remember words. I believe in you.
Get drunk enough you forget what you watched.
Sorry. So I posted the 2 other small videos that someone mentioned to our DM, so you can just bring those up.
Post the link in the chat. Just spam it a little bit, just so people can actually go to the video and like.
I think only Lumi, Shadow, or Harbinger can do that right now.
Hold on. Let me copy.
Or Shadow, yeah. You probably mentioned Shadow already.
Go watch the video for yourself. Give them your reviews. Go subscribe.
Go watch the Danny. The Italian man would be very grateful for your pasta.
Alright.
I feel like
videos. Which videos was it again? Because I just got
it's the 2 ones below the importance of lore that I DM'd you. They're both very small, but yeah, they're the ones that one of your viewers was talking about. They're both very good.
Hello, Mr. J. I don't envy you having to sit through Rings of Power plus privilege. I'd rather drag my nuts through the Canadian's backpack. Goddamn.
That's an image.
He's gonna enjoy that, you know.
Don't stop talking, Ben.
Hold on. I'll even.
You know
DM
this to be true. Don't deny it.
I'm going
I
to
am
DM
denying
Dev
it.
saying that you want to rub your nuts against his back fat.
Don't do it! Why would you say that? Don't tell him that.
I won't.
You might enjoy it. You've seen the Nurgling pic? You might enjoy it.
Nurgling.
I don't know how many kinds of aids you'll get by doing that.
All of them.
Jay, I will mute you for that.
No!
Just imagine
Dev's
Dev's
smiling face as the sound of nuts rubbing against his back. Clang, clang,
Stop it.
clang.
Stop it.
No,
Too
stop.
evil.
But Dev is the son of Nurgle. All right, let's watch.
I'll see. Cliff is right,
Right.
right?
Oh, now
Poor guy. It's okay. It's what he wanted. Essentially looks like a deathcore fucking vacation.
This looks like the average game of Hell Let Loose.
I don't care.
I mean,
keep
that's
contacting them
not
until we
inaccurate.
get a reply. Until we get a sit rep on our regiment
Say
to our
hello to the
east,
World War
we
I
cannot
regiment.
act. Send in reserves to reinforce further down the line.
And their
Make
glory
sure that
shot on
flank
you know
is
it.
held.
Look at the little
Call in
skull
danger
dude.
close bombardments if need be.
Little Skullman's trying his best.
Sir,
State your number and regiment, guardsman.
Troop 302-1, messenger from the 301st Krieg Regiment.
Our eastern flank? We've been trying to contact you for the past 3 hours. What's going on?
Our lines have taken heavy casualties, and communications have been cut. Our commander sent my squad to report that the 301st will be withdrawn to the second line due to crippling losses.
Retreating? We have orders to take the heretic line and secure as much land as possible for the 22nd Regiment inbound. We have to advance. Get our armored platoons ready swiftly. I want Earthshaker rounds raining on their lines until I give the order to stop. Have the guardsmen ready to go over. Guardsmen, where's the rest of your squad?
Dead, sir.
Very well. Join the lines.
Yes, sir.
Oh, Magma. Magma did so much wrong.
You did nothing wrong.
Lies.
Guardsmen! Fix bayonets! Equip bayonets! Be ready for blood!
Go, little dudes, go!
They're trying their best! Don't worry, they want this.
Oh no!
Psych! Got him.
Nice. Yes, that Sourceful Maker, wrist jank that we all know and love.
You gotta love it.
Not the gun, no!
No, not my Lucius pattern. My
Shovel!
beautiful Lucius
Got me a
pattern.
stretching tool, let's go!
Now I'm gonna use this to dig your grave!
I mean, when you have a shovel, there's no such thing as not having a weapon.
It's true.
Hey, you can turn anything to a weapon if you try hard enough.
Exactly. I like that. That is very nice.
Yes.
Short and sweet.
There's a lot of good stuff. Yeah, Soda's is pretty top tier there.
What chapter is that dude from?
Dark Angels.
Dark
Dark
Angels?
Angels.
Yep.
If you
The
see
first
green-
founding, the first Legion.
Yep. We see green, assume salamanders or dark angels.
And those are
Okay.
dark angels. Broody fucking pricks.
Hey, what do you mean, broody fucking pricks? They're the best.
What about
I
the
love
fallen?
them, but they're broody pricks.
Yeah, just talk about the fallen to them. Maybe fine.
Don't.
There's no such thing.
That's not such thing. Yeah.
The loyalists / traitors.
Yeah. There's some lore behind that. Too much
There's a
to
lot
cover
of
right
lore.
now.
Well, one of these weeks we'll dedicate it to learning all of the Space Marine chapters.
All the space.
What?
Well, let me just get my fucking
no.
thesaurus out here.
Are you talking about like the first page of every single lore book, or are you talking like a little bit of a deep dive?
How about
Deep
we'll
dive.
just do the founding legions?
Yeah, maybe do those.
Okay, deep dive of the founding legions we'll do.
There we go.
There you go.
That's actually somehow more digestible.
Deep dive of
Don't
the
get-
founding legions, and then if I'll do some super chat goals if people want to submit chapters that we didn't talk about. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, just don't get ahead of yourself for for Ferris Magnus.
Oh, Ferris.
I mean,
Shut
we
up.
could probably look up. We could probably look up the most popular Space Marine chapters and probably go in order that way instead.
There's over 1,000 chapters, Lumi. You ain't getting through them all. I mean, it would take some time, but
I mean,
bet you I
GW
could.
also
Alex, we were talking
GW also encourages you to make what's it called? Homemade homebrew factions as well. Just justify some lore reason as to why you might be fighting another faction in the tabletop.
I see.
There is 20 founding chapters.
Yeah.
Well, there's really only 200. Not fair. You still want to know more of the 2 forgotten Primarchs?
Well, we have a name, and we have supposedly, I think it was like a reason. But other than that, we don't have anything. They were meant for homebrew, really, but still.
Heck, I don't know this weird number 20 came from. Everyone knows there's only 18 legions.
What are you talking about?
Alright, well, we'll fight
You mean
over
8?
funny numbers in the Discord.
Yeah. I mean, technically, we are in the Discord.
Lumi chapter. Shut up.
Feet Marines.
Fuck you guys.
I do like how the Space Marine saw the ambush coming first before it even happened. Like, I can hear you, asshole.
Oh,
Big boy.
who are they?
The Black Legion. They're basically the main de facto chaos enemy.
Sons of Horus.
Chaos.
Oh,
Not even necessarily anymore, because the Black Legion takes in anyone.
Why did they only have one Dark Angel with them, or did they?
There was like 2.
Oh, there's
Just the other one.
The Legion of Color.
Marty!
Horses! They were lucky to have 2. Oh, I see.
I mean, yeah.
Nice.
Fuck you!
Nice.
see, this always bugged me. You see, like, the fins on the top of his helmet?
Yeah.
Just keep watching. Where did the fin go? Where did they go?
I also thought they were wearing black before. It's just a different
Yeah.
Chaos Marine.
It's the corpus member.
Yeah.
Um,
Leader.
You gotta keep smash snap.
Man, I would have felt cool to be able to possibly pull that off.
Like, ha, gotcha, bitch. I always like that look. Like, sure, they're on the same side, but you couldn't feel a bigger disconnect between the groups.
And also, like, just imagine how cool you'd probably feel if you got to fight alongside a Space Marine and survive.
You would consider yourself blessed, considering how rare those are in the Imperium.
I mean, depending on the situation.
Not only rare, the circumstances upon which Space Marines actually appear are rare.
Yeah, because at the end
and
of the
like
day...
Hold on.
generally
Be
means
right back.
dire.
Oh,
You got a sleepy fish again? Yeah, we do.
the fish sleeps.
Yeah, okay, I'm back. Moosh,
Oh, that was quick.
Check Discord. Yeah, but... Oh my god.
Excuse you.
Doge
God damn it.
Marines.
You just need to replace the.
With Lumi's favorite banner.
God damn it.
Oh, I know why. This because of Goj Van Dyer.
I don't have time to die. I have too many wiki pics to edit.
God damn.
Yeah, when you get in the lore, you're gonna learn of a person named Goj Van Dyer.
Alright, let me
And
read
people like you.
through cheaper chats. Where did I leave off? Alright,
Furry
that
fist.
one, read that one, read that one.
Are the anger Marines actually canon, or are they just still a meme?
The Angry Marines are still just a meme.
Oh,
Okay. Alright, Mercenary try channel Pancreas no work. Wicked dry humor 40k.
Yeah, he's pretty damn good.
Mr. J, member for 4 months. I don't envy you to have to sit through Rings of Power plus privilege. I'd rather drag my... Yeah, I already did that one. LumLum, remember, Emperor did nothing wrong and everything wrong with the Imperium of Madness is the fault of Magnus the Bookworm.
I will not hear this. Magnus did nothing wrong. He did nothing wrong.
Do not let Magma lie to you, Chad. Magnus did a lot wrong.
He didn't do anything wrong. He's completely innocent.
Chat, you've alerted the Horde.
Jimothy, really though, push past the memes, and it's really easy to see why Craig is such a beloved guard regiment.
Ah, yes.
Greg? Oh, Krieg?
Krieg is an amazing regiment. I, however, do admit they are a bit overblown.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Talk about the Krieger horses. They scary. Oh, horsies are nice. Alex Adamson. Now Lumi, watch Arch's Siege of Varks.
Oh,
Vrax.
Lord.
All of it.
How long
Hail
is
to
that?
the undersea feet fanatic. Hi, other people. Hello, Black 1917. We will watch that next time, not this next one, because it seems like the poll for next week, it looks like the Sisters of Silence and Sister of Battle actually pulled a victory.
Oh boy.
I missed the
somehow
old note.
they push through. So I will start a thread for the Warhammer Wednesday suggestion, so you could throw all the Sisters of Silent Sister of Battle stuff in there.
Let me take a picture of every single page from the codex.
Miss the old Noise Marines, not new ones. I don't know what Noise Marines are. What are those?
Space Marines.
Emperor's Children Space Marines.
Oh, I see.
They love the butt sex.
Let me...
I don't know what actually she would like more. Would she like the World Eaters more, or would she like the Emperor's Children more?
Oh, ill, disgusting. Self.
Check her DMs, LumLum.
My DMs. Oh, that looks cool.
Ugh, pardon me.
You could probably show it on stream.
That looks
Noise
so
Marine
fucking
stuff.
cool.
Yep.
Let me...
They are the exact opposite of ASMR. They will blow your eardrums out.
Most of 40k is Cerberus' fault. Yes.
Yes.
Fuck Cerberus.
Oh, Rima's
Some people
live.
just want to see the world burn. And there's another one, Noise Marine as well.
We'll raid over to Rima since she is doing a React stream as well, not to 40k, but just various React stuff. And she goes to Japan next week.
Oh, does she? Lucky bitch.
Leave her alone. I love her.
Doesn't matter. I'm just jealous.
Magnus did a lot wrong, but most of 40k is Erebus's fault. Or if you subscribe to the new Erebus, or if you subscribe to new lore, it's all a woman's fault.
This is true.
That's funny. They went into battles with guitars and Lemmy music. Okay, that's funny.
What's going on with the... Oh, sorry. Go on, Lemmy.
That just reminds me of, fucking... What was it called? Mad Max, when those, dudes with all the instruments and shit was just playing battle music the whole time. That was fucking great.
Fury Road?
Fury Road, yep. Alright, so we are going to raid over to Rima, and I am going to chill for the rest of the night. Probably going to hang out in the Discord in a bit after I eat. We'll probably watch some shit over there, don't know what. But I'm probably going to be playing some Monster Hunter while I stream some shit in the Discord.
I could send you something to watch. I don't know if it would be worthwhile reacting to, but it'd be something separate, not Warhammer related at all.
You missed my super chat? I didn't miss your super chat. I read both of them. Hail to the Undersea Feet Fanatic. Hi, other people. And Magnus did a lot wrong. I didn't see another super chat that you did. I read through all of them.
Maybe he's just lying to get more of your attention.
Or he might be behind in the stream.
He could be.
Really good push past the memes, and it's really easy to see why Krieg is such a beloved guard regiment. So I think you read that.
Yeah, I read through all of them. Alright, everybody. Good night. Be kind to Rima. Tell her that I love her. Well, I'm going to tell her I love her anyway. But bye, everybody. I'll talk to you guys tomorrow.